Take off for it.
I don't have nothing to take off. Rolls out of my head. Lord,
Y'all don't hear us. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen.
Pack your bag, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our grind, we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave. Hey.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your digits, make it just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your digits, make it just fly on.
You landed on the top. I'm not building nothing, man, you choking on the note. My ancestors the reason that this country even breathes. Picked the cotton, built the White House, planted the seed. Jim Crow laws, redlined the map, we was the target. You think that struggle's a costume, man, you can't mark it. We fought the wars, we bled the blood, we died for our future's chance. And you come here and give our legacy a side eye while throwing shade on the guard. While you benefit from doors we kicked down with our last breath. Now you spit on the architects who stared down death. Disrespectful, that's disrespectful, ungrateful, a slap in the face. The only people who gave a fuck. So let me show your ungrateful ass to the right place.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our ground and we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your digits, make it just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your digits, make it just fly on.
Passport, the visa, the privilege to be here. Cause my grandma didn't march for y'all, so disappear from our land. You cosplaying our pain. Think it's a trend you can borrow, but you ain't inherit the ghosts of our sorrow. We the foundation, the bedrock, the soil, and the root. You not no branch on our tree, and unproductive people always cosplaying me.
Talking about we ain't do nothing. You lost your mind. We did from nothing, time after time.
From the beginning to now, we been the backbone and muscle. Why you look down on the struggle and cause a whole tussle? The energy style with discussing is whack.
So let's make it clear, there's no turning back.
This land is paid for in full.
In blood, sweat, and tears, and dreams deferred.
You don't get to come into a house we built from the dirt and telling Black America y'all ain't worth nothing. That's a violation. Facts.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
It's our soil on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
Show respect, this our ground. Y'all just tenants on a leash.
Oh, get the step.
Show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Oh, don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your digits, I can just fly on.
Oh, don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your digits, I can just fly on.
Yeah, fly little birdies.
Fly on back to where you came from.
This ain't for you. This cell is sacred.
We said what we said.
It's time.
We ought to go home. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. Bye-bye, little birds. Yeah. They thought we forgot, but we never forget. This one's for the roots. We built this land from dust and tears, 400 years, and we still here. They write new rules, but they don't see. Every freedom they got came off you and me. We planted seeds, they took the bloom. We lit the flame, they left the room. But we back now, no disguise. The spirit's what we realize. All we want is what we earn. That sweat and blood, yeah, that table turn. You can't buy culture, can't fake that fight. This is our day, this is our ride. We happiness. Say it loud, say it strong. We the heartbeat that's been here all along. Foundational Black Americans, stand tall. We ain't begging for nothing, we built that all. Born from pain and grace, you can see the truth written in our face. We the soul, the sound, to fight the flame. Foundational Black Americans, say our name. They love our rhythm, but they dodge our blues. Use our voice when it fits their news. They take our sound, but not our scars. We the backbone, we the scars. Now the veil is gone, the mask is clear. We see the game, we know it's here. No more silence, no more lies. We lift that flag and watch it rise up, rise up. We the ones that made this nation breathe. Our veins are high, our roots are trees. We know worlds. It's rhythm and grace now, and now we're reclaiming our rightful place. Can't copy courage, can't steal pay. You can't inherit soul by changing names. Our story ain't done, it's the revival. We guard the gate, it's about survival. We FBA, say it proud, say it loud. The world dances on what we vow. Foundational Black Americans, still we stand, still we fight, still we demand. Every block, every song, we've been right here all along. The soul of a people strong and free. Foundational Black Americans. We the first, we the root, we the fire. Still rising, still here. Foundational Black American.
We set the tone and they copy the cadence. Dance to our drums and deny the foundation. Wear the style but don't honor the source. Smile in the crowd and you distance and force. Say you not us but you rap like we breathe. Take the rhythm, then fuse the receipts. I ain't mad, I'm just holding the glass. Showing the mirror, now answer it back. I ain't here to cancel nobody. Just keep it honest, keep it solid. If you eat from the table we built, don't act surprised when we guard it. Do you like that? Do you like that? When I flip your sound and I ride like that. Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Cause that's how it feel when you borrow my culture. Then act like we never matter. Hip hop.
Mike Larry. Now this shit here, it's what see it. We're not fighting your battles. We're not carrying your fear. We're not lending our history to people who erased us while we were here. Just cause you're born here, don't make you FBA. That makes you a citizen, learn the difference today. This is lineage, not a look you can wear, not a costume you borrow when it benefits you there. You used our culture like an access card, backstage pass, a straight facade, but now the mirror's in your face. No disguise, and you're uncomfortable looking truth in the eyes. We didn't leave our land to beg for a chance. We stayed, we fought, we took every advance. That's the separation, that's the line you cross. We paid the price, you learned the cost. You waving your flag on our soil, but fighting not to go back home. Waving your flag on our soil, building comfort on a foundation you didn't know. We waving our flag, red, black, and gold. Stood our ground, never sold. You waving your flag on our soil, but scared to build what you claim you love. Our humor, our style, the way we move, the smoothness, the sound, the things we prove. Music we birth, language we shape, innovation forged under constant escape. Warrior spirit means stay and defend, not flee your land and rewrite the end. You call it success, but don't confuse the two. East came after what we went through. You abandoned your land and called it strategy. You waved that flag loud, but won't return to build your legacy. That contradiction tells the story for you. You waving your flag on our soil, we're fighting not to go back home. We waving ours where we were forged, every inch earned, every brick known. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We know who we are, and now we see who you are too. Just because y'all born here doesn't make you FBA at all. It makes you an American citizen. It's biologically impossible to be us, because it's a lineage, not some damn costume you can just put on to look cool. You immigrants and immigrant Americans has used our culture as an access card, a backstage pass to our culture. Now y'all have to look in the mirror. Our sense of humor, the aesthetics, mannerisms, the style of dress, the smoothness, the creativity, our genres of music, innovativeness, our slang, our warrior spirit by staying on our homeland and fighting and not fleeing to somebody else's land to beg for a better life and shit on the very people who fought to have us there. That's who we are. And we know who the hell y'all are, waving your flag on our soil and fighting to make sure y'all don't go back.
You can't leech off our culture anymore. Beat it!
Yeah.
I forgot the words for the time. Some words. I like that too.
Mike Larry, man. You did it again. We really making history. Let's go.
Do you like that? Do you like that? Flip your down. How you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it loud, don't walk it back. Do you like that?
Do you like that?
You grew up mimicking us, now y'all switch it up. Turn the carbon copy, y'all ain't black, what the fuck? It's funny y'all connecting to our culture like it's Wi-Fi.
Wi-Fi.
Surfing on our waves of our culture, no more agua. Still in my culture for all these years. Look how time flies, all these colonizers in disguise. Y'all hate, y'all still hate us outside. Study doctor, vampires, it's the blood of our gift. They copy the flavor, sip the juice, love the results, hate the truth. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Flip your sound. How you like that? Do you like that? Democratic shields, talking points, the road they fill. Fish and chips, agent on the mic, judging the BAs, but ain't you half white? Talking like you one of us, we need a proof face. The agent type, the prune face, like 50 and Jim. It's a cold game, throwing stones cause we built our own lane. I'm joking, kinda, but I mean, how come? Pressure intact. Y'all proud where y'all from. Where they flag, beat they drum. But when it's us, tone switch fast. Same pride, but it's too much. FBA pride, lineage solid. You can't put this on, can't try it on. Built here, stayed and fought. That's the difference. That's the car. Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it clear, don't twist the facts. Do you like that? Yeah. Do you like that? Do you like that? Point made. No edit. No care.
You know, erasing history is something that you have to do when it comes to conquest, domination, and destroying a people. If people knew who they were, what they were, and what they were capable of in the past, they will understand what they have a possibility or a likelihood of doing in the future.
Foundation of Black Americans, we've always had a culture of resistance. We cultivated a culture of resistance on this land, and we've been resisting ever since we've encountered European domination.
But nothing was really popping in Europe until the transatlantic slave trade, and that's where they amassed a lot of wealth.
One thing that I think is unique about our culture as far as how we resist, how we fight back is just the environment we were put in from day one. Being only 13% of the population, the white supremacists were very meticulous about keeping that population at a certain amount.
There was never a period when we did not resist the encroachment of the whites.
They have a natural behavior of authority no matter where they go. That's why they'll step up in front of us in the line at the store. We're not important, they don't even see us.
We've never been able to excel. We've never been able to relax. We've never been able to just be, which means that existence is resistance.
It must be something in our DNA, our historical background, to when something doesn't sit right with us, especially spiritually, in our souls and in our spirit, we just say no.
We live resistance. You know, from the moment we're born, we're in resistance. And it's handed down generation to generation.
And so I think that cultural resistance is actually in our DNA, in our epigenetics, and then it blossoms out into the culture.
So there's almost nothing in America that we do, from song to dance to politics to the way we talk, the way we dress, having coded languages considered to be slang today. Everything about Black American culture is a form of resistance.
Of course, they want to always downplay our contributions to the global tapestry because they continue to act like our number one export in this country is not Black innovation.
Everyone understands that our resistance has been the cornerstone of what foundational Black Americans have always done. We are the life that breathes everything into this nation.
The further back you go, the further Black you go. It's just simple like that, brother.
All right, greetings, Black family, greetings. And thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of Shabaka'S Blacc Experience Enhanced. I'm your host, Chan Crewman. We're joined with the other host, Lady Chan. We should be joined with Shabaka'S and Corey, our West Coast correspondent. Shabaka'S Blacc. So, we have several topics. Well, not several topics, two topics, really. One that Black Dynamite just let us know about in Grand Rapids, Michigan, and then we got the State of the Union address by the dump as in human shit. And we want to make that perfectly clear. And that's going on right now. So we're going to live stream that. Hopefully we don't get a copyright strike. So on this season 11, episode 19 of Shabaka'S Blacc Experience Enhanced, we will be discussing, like I said, the State of the Union address. Please hit the link if you would like to contribute to the conversation. We are based out of East Denver, North Aurora, Colorado. We do the news from a frontline and Black First perspective. And we are a part of the New Blacc Media and also the Signal Boosters of the New Blacc Media. We have been around for 6 seasons now and counting. And we have several platforms that are part of the Frontline campaign. Frontline Black News, the first one started back in 2020, 2021. and Shabaka'S Blacc Experience Enhanced, which we're having tonight, is based on the 50th anniversary of the original founding of the original Blacc Panther Party. Self-defense started on Blogtalk Radio back in 2016 and have been around for 11 seasons now. Shabaka'S Blacc Experience Enhanced covers the Black experience from the beginning of time until 10 minutes ago. It is also part of the Frontline campaign and has recently, within the last 2 to 3 years, moved from Blogtalk Radio to Streamyard. Please make sure you like and share the broadcast, family. Please join us on Streamyard, YouTube, Frontline Black News. The links to all of our channels are in the description, including Frontline Black News, Frontline Black News 2, my personal page, Just Appears, aka Chain Kruma, which has a strike on it right now, but I can still sub up to it. And then the RBA Lady Chase channel, you see I'll sub up to that as well. Our cousin, our local out the Bay Area, Jay Militant, his link is also in the description. Kukizi, the brother that does our intro track, our B1 certified, codified brother out of Mile High. His link is also in the description. Our brother out of Virginia, by way of New York, Breeze Omega, his link to his channel is in the description. And then we got the Church of Black Power, our brother out of Watts, California, who's now in Houston, Texas. His link is also in the description. And we got our brother Black Truth United, who came up with the B1 Rolodex, which is a modern day green book for FBA and B1 businesses. And the links to the B1 Rolodex and to submit your business are also in the description. And then we got the petition for reparations. Please sign it to change.org petition. Then we got the petition for the Reparations Act. Make sure y'all sign that as well. And then we got the GoFundMe for Lady Che. Make sure y'all sign that as well. And then we got copyright disclaimer on Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowances made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. And I do not own the rights to the music. And if you don't understand racism, white supremacy, what it is and how it works, everything else you think you understand will only confuse you. In all 9 or 10 areas of human or people activity, and that is economics, education, entertainment, labor, law, politics, religion, sex, and war. And some say health and nutrition. In all 9 or 10 areas of human or people activity, and that was by the late, great Neely Fuller Jr., who passed away exactly a year ago at the age of 94, 95, ProduceJustice.com. And when you're a black person or captured by any race soldier, you must never fuss, fight, or flee. Apply and defend yourself in court. Also by Neely Fuller Jr., ProduceJustice.com. And last but certainly not least, we got racism, white supremacy is conscious and subconscious behavior to maintain white genetic survival, to prevent white genetic annihilation. And that was by the late great Dr. Francis Cress Wilson, who passed away exactly 10 years ago at the age of 80. And shout out to our FBA brother Tariq Nasheed for paying for her funeral, along with several others. So those are the topics. Make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe button. All right, so I'm gonna hop right into it. So the first story is on Grand Rapids. Shout out to Dynamite, our Black Panther brother, bringing this to our attention. So another brother got killed by the police, this time in Grand Rapids, Michigan. So I'm gonna play the news clip from the local ABC affiliate.
And killed by Grand Rapids police, and this morning we're expecting Michigan State Police to continue their investigation into what happened. It is 6:34, continuing coverage of breaking news we've been following since Wednesday night. Daquan Johnson shot and killed by Grand Rapids police, and this morning we're expecting Michigan State Police to continue their investigation into what happened.
We've talked with Johnson's family, neighbors, the Grand Rapids Police Department, and community leaders about what happened. 13 on your sides, Aaron Sullivan live this morning in Grand Rapids. Aaron, good morning to you. What are we hearing from those groups?
Emily Tanner, well, a question from the community this morning is why did Daquan...
Shabaka, see if you can get Dynamite back up here because he was up here earlier. Greetings, Shabaka, from the Mile High incoming illegal market flooded city. So Dynamite brought it to our attention that there was another shooting of an unarmed black man, this time in Grand Rapids. Yeah, so I'm playing the news clip of it. Let me start it over so you can
We're gonna go on mute for like 2
All
minutes.
right, and
I need your help, lady. Say something. Go on mute real quick.
all right, I'm finishing watching the rest of the dumpster.
Yeah, I'm about to air it next.
It's 6:34, continuing coverage of breaking news we've been following since Wednesday night. Daquan Johnson shot and killed by Grand Rapids police. And this morning, we're expecting Michigan State Police to continue their investigation into what happened.
We've talked with Johnson's family, neighbors, the Grand Rapids Police Department, and community leaders about what happened. 13 on your side. Aaron, live this morning in Grand Rapids. Aaron, good morning to you. What are we hearing from those groups?
Emily Tanner, well, a question from the community this morning is why did Daquan Johnson have to die? We know that Johnson was riding a bike Tuesday evening after officers stopped him. While attempting to stop him, they said he was complying. Now, Grand Rapids police did share this body camera video saying Johnson ran, so they used a police dog to attempt to stop him. That's when they say Johnson pulled out a gun and an officer shot him. But Johnson's family is sharing a different video this morning, saying he was on his stomach when he was killed.
Well, my son, nowhere in that video was he resisting. I saw somebody laying on their stomach with a dog on their back behind them. And then I watched them shoot my son 4 times.
He wasn't just my nephew, but he was a son. He was a dad. He was a brother. He was a cousin. He was surrounded by people that supported him.
Johnson's family, as well as community members and leaders, marched in Grand Rapids calling for justice in Johnson's death. And Johnson's mother, Angelica, says she's still not been allowed to see his body. She's hoping later today she can say her final goodbyes. For now in Grand Rapids, I'm Erin Sullivan, 13 on your side.
Greetings, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to season 11.
Died in order to defend our capital.
Okay, yeah.
We are honored to be joined by her wonderful parents, Gary and Evalie.
Just top it up about the last story.
Okay.
Just for 2 minutes, that way I can get situated. My eyes keep really bad, and I hurt myself today. So, like the cat's messed up my chair, so my legs have been like kind of sliding out of socket.
Black Joe's in the building.
So,
hey Joe.
I get late. Go on mute because my ass is around.
Okay.
Just 2 minutes.
Let's chop it up with Black Joe real
for
quick.
2 minutes, like
2 minutes.
2.5 minutes.
Hey, Joe, what's going on? Okay, I thought Joe was in the building.
He's in the chat. Black Joe's in the chat. Can you see the chat?
No, I don't see the chat. It's not up on my board. Wait a minute. Okay, hold on a second. I'm going to comments. Wait a minute. Yeah. Okay. Swine shouldn't have had his finger on the trigger. He was definitely on his stomach. Okay, enlighten me on this one, Joe. Was that the dude they knocked off in Mar-a-Lago the last couple of days ago? Okay, I'm not getting no feedback. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism,
already read it.
Comment.
Already read it.
You already read it? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, he was hot in the back of he was shot in the back of the head in Michigan. Okay, now what's this story, man? Enlighten me on this. I missed something.
That's the one I just played, Shabaka. I'm about to replay it.
No, hold on.
Okay, come on, Aquarius. Come on, Aquarius. Get here, Aquarius, so you can take mommy.
Okay. I'm sitting here at my lunch.
Okay, listen, Shabaka, listen.
Okay.
It is 6:34, continuing coverage of breaking news we've been following since Wednesday night. Daquan Johnson shot and killed by Grand Rapids police, and this morning we're expecting Michigan State Police to continue their investigation into what happened.
We've talked with Johnson's family, neighbors, the Grand Rapids Police Department, and community leaders about what happened. 13 on your sides, Aaron Sullivan live this morning in Grand Rapids. Aaron, good morning to you. What are we hearing from those groups?
Emily Tanner, well, a question from the community this morning is, why did Daquan Johnson have to die? We know that Johnson was riding a bike Tuesday evening after officers stopped him. While attempting to stop him, they said he wasn't complying. Now, Grand Rapids police did share this body camera video saying Johnson ran, so they used a police dog to attempt to stop him. That's when they say Johnson pulled out a gun and an officer shot him. But Johnson's family is sharing a different video this morning, saying he was on his stomach when he was killed.
Well, my son, nowhere in that video was he resisting. I saw somebody laying on their stomach with a dog on their back and 2 police officers behind them. And then I watched them shoot my son 4 times.
He wasn't just my nephew, but he was a son. He was a dad. He was a brother. He was a cousin. He was surrounded by people that loved him and that supported him.
Johnson's family, as well as community members and leaders, marched in Grand Rapids calling for justice in Johnson's death. And Johnson's mother, Angelica, says she's still not been allowed to see.
Joe said he was shot in the back of the
She's
head.
hoping later today she can say her final goodbyes. For now in Grand Rapids, I'm Aaron Sullivan, 13 on your side.
We love you all.
Brother, I just had some food, man. I don't want to vomit it up, man. I'm having my coffee. I'm smoking my cigar. I had to turn this lying bastard off. But one thing that this dude said tonight that I have to agree with. Now, you're going to love me for this one here, Black Joe, because you and I, we disagree agreeably. But when Trump said...
We haven't watched it yet.
We're supposed to start streaming it.
We're supposed to start streaming it.
We're gonna stream for other people. We're gonna start it over.
Okay, because you know he's winding it down now. That's why I turned off my TV set.
Yeah, we haven't watched it yet, Shabaka.
Yeah.
The whole point of this show was to live stream it, and then we were gonna give commentary on it.
Oh, okay. Well, I got some notes that I wrote down from looking at it myself.
Okay. Well, before that, Shabaka, what are your thoughts on the brother that got killed in Grand Rapids?
Okay, if he was shot in the back, man, something is wrong.
Okay. He's gonna inbox us the video. He's about to
okay, now.
Shabaka. God damn it.
So he's a little late.
I know it's
no, they fucking with our algorithms tonight, man. It's because they already fucked with mine, man, when I was crumb bumming on the dump. It's because I put up there is that dump is getting ready to bump these motherfuckers' heads, and he did it. And then on top of it, too, Ilhan Omar went off on him. Our man, Al Green, once again, he was protesting, and he was forcibly... Yeah, and he was forcibly removed from the Congress tonight. Al Green was.
Oh, well, always. He can't do nothing. No, they ain't got no votes. They can't do shit. Mm-hmm. All they can do is cry. That's all they can do. They can't do nothing.
Now, one thing the dump did say, okay, you inboxed me the video? Okay, Joe. Now, one thing the dump did say that I have to agree with is getting rid of DEI. Now, the reason why that's an asset to us is because that means when we start our own black businesses, our own black tech firms, we hire who the fuck we want. That's the flip side of that coin.
You know, video, Shabaka, so let me know when you get it so we can put it up on the screen.
Okay, I can't do nothing with no videos.
What do you mean?
Okay, wait a minute. Okay. All right, Joe said he inboxed me a video on Facebook. All right, hold on, Joe. Go on to Facebook. Las Vegas police is out there busy tonight.
He's not in the chat. He's in the comments. He's not on the panel.
I'm saying he can't put it in the chat.
No, because he's not on the panel.
I know, but he can't put it in the chat.
No, it's a Facebook, and he inboxed Shabaka the link.
Yeah, okay, I'm going to try to copy the link.
Okay, here it is.
Okay, I copied the link. All right, hold on. Or do you already have it? Oh, wait a minute. Okay, Joe already furnished us with the link. Huh?
Yeah, put the link in the private chat, Shabaka. Copy and paste the link and put it in the private chat.
Okay. It's in the private chat. Let me make sure this is the proper link. Ain't that a bitch? Now it's saying the content isn't available right now.
Yeah, it's not available, Black Joe.
Ain't
They must
that
have
a
took the video
bitch.
down.
Yeah.
They must have took the video down, Black Joe.
Yeah.
Unless we got the wrong link.
Okay. No, I think they took the video down, man. It's because I was making comments on Facebook tonight talking about there's a big dump on Capitol Hill.
Okay,
and they threatened me for they threatened me for making that statement, so I took it down.
I got the video now.
All right. Them Democrats is mad as hell. Ilhan was going off on Trump.
They can be mad all they want. They can put a cape on. They don't give a damn. They can be super mad. They did this.
And Al Green, he got escorted out again.
Okay, let's start this over. I don't know where it started at. Refresh it.
Okay, Brother Che, while you do that, I'm going to ad lib a little bit and just tell me to shut up when you're ready to come back on. Okay, ladies and gentlemen.
Right here, brother.
Okay. And Dynamite called me and said he tried to get on, man, but he got kicked off.
Yeah, I know. Because I got kicked out the studio.
He's not in the studio?
No.
And then I'm going to grab the thing. He on his stomach. Both hands behind his back. He's not. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. Oh, man.
You ready?
Okay, so they shot the brother in the back of the head. That's the video.
Okay, hold on a second. Okay, I'm trying to expand it. Okay, play the video.
Ready? All right, I'm gonna hit play. And I'm gonna grab the thing. He on his stomach. Both hands behind his back. He's not. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Okay, this is a special circumstance murder.
Ready? Ready?
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna hit play.
Downloaded it too.
And then I'm gonna grab the thing. He on his stomach. Both hands behind his back. He's not. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
All right, another Zell Ford case.
Oh man.
Another Zell Ford case.
Ready? Ready?
All right, so this is an
All right, I'm gonna hit
execution.
play. And then I'm gonna grab the thing. He on his stomach. Both hands behind his back. He's not. Oh my God.
Oh my God. Oh man.
That's why it's gonna be put to the ground.
Yeah. So Shabaka, he said he downloaded it and sent it to you.
Yeah.
The video. So check your Facebook. And yes, I agree. In qualified immunity.
Okay, in qualified immunity. Yeah, Joe, you're right.
Right there.
This is okay. Based on what I'm seeing right here, is that this here is a another Zell Ford case in Los Angeles.
Yeah, this is in Grand
He's
Rapids,
face down. Okay, he's face down. Very important question. Was he handcuffed?
Yes, Shabaka, they shot him in
Okay,
the back.
it's an execution. It's a special circumstance execution, dead bang. Forgive my use of words, but it's an execution.
Yeah. All right, now we're gonna get to the state of the. So, what's his face downloaded the video and sent it to you, Shabaka?
That's how my boy with Blacc Diamond get back. Didn't know more a little bit.
It is qualified immunity. The dog jerk causing him to make the gun go off.
Yeah.
The dog jerk made the gun go off.
Yeah.
Okay, what state did this happen in?
Michigan, Shabaka, Grand Rapids, Michigan.
No shit.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's the police's dog, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right, that's crazy. That don't even make sense.
So the dog was weaponized along with the gun.
Yes.
Okay. Based on what I know, that's murder too.
Right. It's assault with the dog.
Yeah.
No, Lady J, the cop was supposed to be in charge of the dog.
Right. So they already, the dog steroids him. The dog's like a second officer.
Yeah.
The dog itself is an officer.
Yeah. The dog itself is an officer.
Yeah, that's why in LA they put badges on them.
The dog was a setup for qualified immunity.
Yeah, you're right, Joe.
You know, the motherfucking dog jerk up and start, whatever, and the police got scared and shot him 3 times. Yeah, right. That's his dog. It's his dog doing what he's supposed to do.
Okay, now, I hate to ask this question, just being a little facetious. Was the black man an American?
Yes, Shabaka.
Sound like it.
No, he wasn't. And I'm going to tell you why.
What?
Yeah, if he was an American, they would not have done that.
Yes, they would have, Shabaka. Shabaka. We've seen them kill white people. We've seen them they kill people. The police kill people. Just like
okay, I don't care about them killing white people.
Shabaka. They kill Americans. That's the whole point. They kill Americans. They literally kill Americans, Shabaka. We've seen it time and time again. So you saying they're not American doesn't make any sense. They were born in America.
No, Brother Che, what I'm saying, Brother Che, is that the police are policy enforcers. Yes. We evolved from slave patrollers. Okay, yes. You agree with me on that, right?
Yes.
Okay, so therefore they still have that, oh shit, what do they call it? They still have that moray within their department. In other words, their group psychology is still in their department with that. I forgot the term of what it was. Okay, the cop is not going to get persecuted, although he should be. I agree, he should be. It is murder, okay? Because he was handcuffed, so he was bound. Okay, exactly, Joe. Okay, like what they did to, what's the woman you speaking of, Sharon Massey? Sonia Massey, my bad.
Sonia Massey, yep. And they just sentenced that killer to what, 20 years?
Yeah, they gave him 20 years. So what they need to do, I don't know what the death penalty law is that to prevent this shit, if they truly had our interests at heart, they would execute this son of a bitch. Exactly, Joe. The motherfucker be out in 5 to 7 years, if not that long.
I hope not. Because they've been
another shot.
Shabin been in for 5 years already. Yeah. Well, 5th year.
Mm-hmm.
We're going on a 6th year.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. So condolences.
In all 50 states.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah, because that could be either of us in that same brother's position.
Yeah. All right, let's see what the dump was talking about.
All right.
He said he'd do 10 maximum.
Yeah, he'll probably do 4 and they'll parole him for the rest. And they're gonna put him in Punk City.
Now we're gonna get to the main subject of tonight, and that's the dump State of the Union address. So I'm gonna play it from the very beginning. Fair use, copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowances made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research.
We know what he thinks about members of the Supreme Court, including one of those individuals in the room, Justice Amy Coney Barrett. He said of her and Neil Gorsuch, who is not present tonight, they should be ashamed. Their families should be ashamed.
Him. He wasn't going to focus too much on the Supreme Court when we had lunch with him earlier today. But we'll wait and see. You never know. The president sees somebody, someone catches his eye, and he starts talking. Christine, I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I was going to say the White House and the team, the president's supporters and the president's team think that they've got a very good story to tell about the economy overall. They like to talk about a record high in the stock market. But you look at the length of car loans, and you look at how hard it is to buy a house, and you look at child care costs, and you look at insurance costs and electricity. These are things that are not like eggs that you can just give up, right? These are things that are really core parts of the budget that have been too troubling. So maybe you'll see the president tonight shift and look forward and say, stick with me. Things are going to get better in the future. And here's how we're going to make that happen.
We'll peel back the curtain a little bit. Kristen and I were able to have lunch with the president with some other network news anchors today at the White House. A delicious lunch, I should say. The president himself seemed to be in very good spirits, Kristen. I think that's fair to say. He was excited about this speech. He seemed in a good mood, even though he was in a room full of the media. Sometimes, he goes to war with us a few times, every week. Peter Alexander knows that better than some. But he seemed to be in good spirits.
He did. He seemed energized by this moment. This is the president in his element in front of a crowd. Now, he likes the campaign trail. One of the key questions I think top Republicans are wondering, will he actually stick to the script tonight?
We're going to hear the Speaker of the House introduce him now. Let's listen in.
Members of have the high privilege and distinct honor of presenting to you the President of the United States.
Yeah.
Well, thank you very much, everybody. It's really an honor. Speaker Johnson, Vice President Vance, First Lady of the United States.
You mean the first hooker of the United States?
Yeah.
Second Lady of the United States. Members of Congress and my fellow Americans, our nation is back, bigger, better, richer, and stronger than ever before.
Yeah, you heard those Democrats' feelings tonight.
Celebrate an epic milestone in American history. The 250th
Yeah, we heard the
anniversary
Democrats'
of
feelings
our
tonight.
glorious American independence. This July 4th, we will mark 2.5 centuries of liberty and triumph, progress and freedom in the most incredible and exceptional nation ever to exist on the face of the earth. And you've seen nothing yet. We're going to do better and better and better. This is the golden age of America. When I last spoke in this chamber 12 months ago, I had just inherited a nation in crisis with a stagnant economy, inflation at record levels, a wide open border, horrendous recruitment for military and police, rampant crime at home, and wars and chaos all over the world. But tonight, after just 1 year, I can say with dignity and pride that we have achieved a transformation like no one has ever seen before, and a turnaround for the ages. It is indeed a turnaround for the ages.
Yeah, there's Al Green getting thrown out.
And we will never go back to where we were just a very short time ago. We're not going back. Today our border is secure.
Yeah, they throw them out.
Yeah, they're showing Al the door.
Our border is secure. Our spirit is restored. Employment is plummeting. Incomes are pushing past. Ruling economy like before. And our enemies are scared. Our military and police are stacked. And America is respected again, perhaps like never before. After 4 years in which millions and millions of illegal aliens poured across our borders, totally unvetted and unchecked, we now have the strongest and most secure border in American history by far. In the past 9 months, 0 illegal aliens have been admitted to the United States. But we will always allow people to come in legally, people that will love our country and will work hard to maintain our country. The flow of deadly fentanyl across our border is down by a record 56% in 1 year. And last year, the murder rate saw its single largest decline in recorded history. This is the biggest decline, think of it, in recorded history, the lowest number in over 125 years. Year 1900, in fact, substantially before my wonderful father. I had a wonderful father, Fred, before he was born, substantially before
Who was a
he
Klansman.
It's a long time ago. He wouldn't like me to say that, but that's a long time ago.
Yeah.
The Biden administration and its allies in Congress gave us the worst inflation in the history of our country. But in 12 months, my administration has driven core inflation down to the lowest level in more than 5 years. And in the last 3 months of 2025, it was down to 1.7%. Gasoline, which reached a peak of over $6 a gallon in some states under my predecessor, it was quite honestly a disaster, is now below $2.30 a gallon in most states, and in some places $1.99 a gallon. And when I visited the great state of Iowa just a few weeks ago, I even saw $1.85 a gallon for gasoline.
Damn, them is 1980 prices.
Yeah. Something happened.
4 years and falling fast, and the annual cost of a typical new mortgage is down almost $5,000 just since I took office. 1 year. And low interest rates will solve the Biden-created housing problem well, at the same time protecting the values of those people who already own a house.
So it's jacking up on their end.
Those values up. We're going to do both.
I'm about to find another clip because this is acting dumb.
We are getting way. Market has set 3-time record highs since of that 1 year. Boosting pensions, 401ks, and retirement accounts for the millions and millions of Americans are all gaining. Everybody's up. This administration got less than $1 trillion in new investments.
Was Dynamite trying to come on tonight?
Less,
yes.
Substantially less.
He was on early.
In 12 months, I secured commitments for more than $18 trillion pouring in from all over the globe.
Okay, well, it's late where he's at. He probably has to get up and go to work tomorrow.
Think of it, much less than $1 trillion for 4 years versus much more than $18 trillion for 1 year. What a difference a president makes. A short time ago, we were a dead country. Now we are the hottest country anywhere in the world, the hottest. As thousands of new businesses are forming and factories, plants, and laboratories are being built, we have added 70,000 new construction jobs in just a very short period of time. It's getting bigger and bigger and stronger. Nobody can believe what they're watching. American oil production is up by more than 600,000 barrels a day, and we just received from our new friend and partner, Venezuela, more than 80 million barrels of oil.
That he hijacked.
Yeah. American natural gas production is at an all-time high because I kept my promise to drill, baby, drill.
Yeah, I see everybody forgot about that lesson in Frisco Bay in 1969, huh?
More Americans are working today than at any time in the history of our country. Think about that. Any time in the history of our country, more working today. And 100% of all jobs created under my administration have been in the private sector.
Okay, how much are they getting paid? Right. Is it minimum wage, or are they getting the maximum amount for the social value of their labor?
We ended DEI in America.
Yeah, that's what I'm betting on, minimum wage. So you still losing.
We cut a record number of job-killing regulations, and in 1 year we have lifted 2.4 million Americans, a record, off of food stamps. And for all of these reasons, I say tonight, members of Congress, the state of our union is strong. country is winning again. In fact, we're winning so much that we really don't know what to do about it. People are asking me, please, 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 Mr. President, we're winning too much. We can't take it anymore. We're not used to winning in our country. Until you came along, we're just always losing, but now we're winning too much. And I say, no, 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 you're going to win again. You're going to win big. You're going to win bigger than ever. And to prove that point, here with us tonight is a group of winners who just made the entire nation proud. The men's gold medal Olympic hockey team. Come on in.
That's the one that Caxatel was partying with.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Good. We need to drug test Cal Patel.
Yeah.
Yeah, see how much opioids he was on.
Yeah.
Listen to these brain dead motherfuckers. Then he talked about that bastard Charlie Kirk.
Yeah, I know he was going to do that. Fuck Charlie Kirk.
Exactly, and I'm glad there was a WYT that pew-pewed his ass. And here we built this goddamn country, and you people still want to fuck over us. Fuck the hockey team. And be careful going to Los Angeles starting next year, people. Security is going to be up the ass up there.
Yeah.
And the LAPD will be trigger happy. Because I was in LA during the 1984 Olympics.
Yeah. Very good.
That's the first time I've ever seen them get up. And actually, not all of them did get up. But they beat a fantastic Canadian team in overtime, as everybody saw, as did the American women who will soon be coming to the White House. They were in the Oval Office before, and I just want to say a second very big congratulations to Team USA. But I have to say that, and I told them this, and we took a vote of the team. I said, anybody votes no, I'm not doing it. So they stood there, and they weren't about to say no, because I've never seen a goaltender play as well as goalie Connor Hellebuck. Think of it, 46 shots on goal, and I asked him, the one shot, the one where you put your stick in the back and it hit the neck of your stick and bounced off. You practiced that, or was that a little lucky? He refused to answer that question. But I just want to tell you that the members of this great hockey squad will be very happy to hear, based on their vote and my vote, and in this case, my vote was more important, that I will soon be presenting Connor with our highest civilian honor, which we will be given and which has been given to many athletes over the years. But when I say many, not too many, like 12, it's called the highest civilian honor in our country, the Presidential Medal of Freedom. Great athletes have gotten that, very great, the best, and I thought he deserved it. And I did take a vote, every single one of them. I said, I'm not giving it if anybody goes no, and every single one of them rapidly put up their hand. So I want to thank you all. What a special job you did. What special champions you are. Thank you very much. I'm also pleased to say that the next time the Olympic torch is lit, it will be here in America for the 2028 Olympics, and it's the summer version right in Los Angeles. We're going to do a good job in Los Angeles.
All right, read between the lines out there in Los Angeles, people.
Yeah, you already know what that means.
And Los Angeles is going to be safe, just like Washington, D.C. is now one of the safest cities in the country.
Okay, you heard what he just said right there, right?
Yep.
And this year, and I must say I got them both. I got them in the first term, and I was disappointed because I didn't think I'd be the president when this happened. But strange things took place. And now I've got them because I got the Olympics and I got the 2026 FIFA World Cup. And I wanted to claim the 250th, but I didn't get away with that one. I couldn't claim that one for myself. But we're getting the World Cup. So we have the World Cup and the Olympics coming. And that is exciting news. So this will be a year to celebrate our country and the heroes who have kept it free. Men like Buddy Taggart. At age 17, Buddy volunteered to defend America in World War II. Serving in the Pacific under the great General Douglas MacArthur, he fought bravely in the famous Battle of Manila, worked so hard. He was badly wounded and almost killed by enemy machine guns in Luzon. And 81 years ago this month, he liberated the largest internment camp in the Philippines, one of the largest anywhere in the world. But he earned many honors, including a Purple Heart and a Bronze Star, came home, started a family, and tonight he is in the gallery looking forward to July 4th, 2026, his 100th birthday.
Wow.
And also, too, people, when he talks about World War II, Google a film called Home of the Brave, okay?
Yeah.
And the reason why I'm mentioning Home of the Brave, and you already know, Brother Che, I'm just saying this here for our listeners here. There's a scene in there where there was a black GI who was called the N-word, all kind of derogatory stuff. And there's a scene there where he sits down and cries. The reason why the black GI cried, it was not so much because of the derogatory terms that they called him. He cried because he was not white. Repeat, he cried because he was not white. And that is the worst hatred that it is.
Yeah.
Hatred of self.
Yeah.
So this will
And look
be
at
a
all
year
these
to
brain dead
celebrate
motherfuckers
our
up here
country,
applauding this
the
shit.
heroes who have kept it free. Men like Buddy Taggart. At age 17, Buddy volunteered to defend
No mention of the
America
Tuskegee
in
Airmen.
World War II.
No mention of the
Serving in the
brave black
Pacific
soldiers
under
who
the
fought in
great
World War
General
II.
Douglas
You see what I'm
He
saying?
fought bravely in the famous Battle
No
of
mention
Manila.
of General Benjamin O. Davis Jr.
He was badly
Right.
wounded and almost
See?
killed by enemy machine guns in
But what do you
Luzon.
expect, Shabaka?
And 81 years ago this month,
Of course,
he
that's my
liberated the
point, Brother
largest
Chris.
internment camp in
I mean,
the
do you expect
Philippines, one of
Biden
the
to
largest
mention him?
anywhere in the world.
Huh?
He earned many
you
honors,
expect
including a
Biden to
Purple
mention him?
Heart and a Bronze Star. Came
No,
home,
Biden didn't
started a
mention him
family,
either.
and tonight
Clinton didn't
he
mention
is in
him.
the gallery
Nixon
looking
didn't
forward
mention
to
him.
July
Kennedy
4th,
didn't mention him.
2026,
So I see
his
a pattern.
Carter didn't
100th
mention him.
birthday.
They ain't even mention the women of the 588
Yeah.
who delivered the mail.
Yeah.
See? And after my runs tomorrow, I'm going to Google that movie because I heard it was some pretty good actresses in there.
So, buddy, you're a brave man, and we salute you. Even in times of challenge, setback, and immense heartache, the spirit of 1776 has always shone through very brightly. It was July 4th of last year when floodwaters tore through a girls' summer camp in Central Texas. One of the worst things I've ever seen. I was there, rising 26 feet in the matter of minutes, tragically claiming many, many lives. You all remember that one. As the waters threatened to sweep her away, 11-year-old Millie Kate McClelland closed her eyes and prayed to God. She thought she was going to die. Those prayers were answered when Coast Guard rescue swimmer Scott Ruskin descended from a helicopter above. Nobody knew where he came from. It was Scott's first ever rescue mission. Young guy, but very brave, very, very top, always top in his class. And he lifted not just Millie Kate, but 164 others to safety. People watched Scott from a distance, and they couldn't believe what they were seeing. The winds were blowing, the rain was pouring, everything was going, and that rapid water, nobody's ever seen anything like it. They said, wow, that's something. Tonight, Scott and Millie Kate are here together.
Now,
reunited
dump. What about
for
the
very
sewage
first
in the
time.
Potomac water? In the what do they call that motherfucker? The Potomac River.
Potomac.
Yeah, Potomac. Yeah.
And Petty Officer Ruskin, I'm pleased to inform you that I am now awarding you the Legion of Merit for extraordinary heroism, which is what it was, extraordinary.
Okay. Do you want me to
heroism.
share the
Thank you.
StreamYard link, Brother Che? Okay. Where do you want me to share it? Or better yet, type it to me, man. How you want me to do it?
I'll play my private chat.
I'd like to have the
Right.
military aid to please come down
All right. I'm looking at comments we got.
and take care of the service, military aid.
All right. Mainly coming from Brother Black Joe. Greetings to you there, Brother
From
Black Joe.
1776 to today, every generation of Americans has stepped forward to defend life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. And they're really doing it for the next generation. But now it's our turn. Together, we're building a nation where every child has the chance to reach higher and go further. Where government answers to
All right,
the
I don't have
people,
no comments
not
in the chat
powerful, and
on
where the interests of hardworking American
YouTube.
citizens are always our first and ultimate concern. That is the debt we owe to the heroes who came before us, and that is the promise we must keep to America for our 200.
Yeah, they shadow banned in my YouTube account.
Last year, I urged this Congress to begin the mission by passing the largest tax cuts in American history, and our Republican majorities delivered so beautifully. Thank you, Republicans. All Democrats, every single one of them, voted against these really important and very necessary massive tax cuts. They wanted large-scale tax increases to hurt the people instead. But we held strong, and with the great, big, beautiful bill, we gave you no tax on tips, no tax on overtime, and no tax on Social Security for our great seniors. And we also made interest on auto loans tax deductible the first time, but only if the car is made in America. Recently in Pennsylvania, I met Megan Hemhauser, a devoted mom who's homeschools her children, beautiful, 2 children, during the day while waiting tables at night as her husband works overtime operating very heavy equipment. Megan is here this evening, and she's happy to tell you that she is so much richer because with no tax on tips, no tax on overtime, and her expanded child tax credit done again by Republicans, Megan and her husband will take home more than $5,000 extra just for the year, cutting her tax bill in more than half. Megan, please stand up. We're fighting for you, Megan.
Always. You know what I like about you.
Thank you, Megan. We're fighting for you, Megan. Under our bill, parents like Megan can also activate their children's brand new Trump accounts. And I didn't name it. I did not name it. Oh, God. Nobody believes me, but I did not name it. It was named by a very tall man sitting right there in the third row. Nice man, a good man. Tax-free investment accounts for every American child. This is something that's so special and has taken off and gone through the roof. Millions will be pre-funded courtesy of the U.S. Treasury and private individuals like Michael and Susan Dell, who have donated $6.25 billion to fund the Trump accounts for 25 million American children. They're great people.
Yeah.
You know, I asked Michael Dell, how do you make all that money? He said, well, I just sat on my dorm in school and I made computers and I'd sell them to people. And I just kept selling and selling and selling. And pretty amazing story. That's called the American dream. He sold a lot of computers, a lot of those laptops. So I congratulate him on that. But I really thank him and Susan, as well as others like Brad Gerstner, a very tremendous guy. He was behind it right from the beginning. Brad Gerstner. Thank you, Brad. So with modest additional contributions, these young people's accounts could grow to over $100,000 or more by the time they turn 18. Think of it. How much money is that for somebody It started with nothing. Over 100,000, could be much more than that. To make this investment in our children's future, go to trumpaccounts.gov, trumpaccounts.gov. And a lot of people are doing it. It's setting every record in the book. It's popular. They knew what it was going to take. I'm so proud of them. I'm so proud of the people that got it started. Now it's just taken off. One of the primary reasons for our country's stunning economic turnaround, the biggest in history, where the Dow Jones broke 50,000 4 years ahead of schedule, and the S&P hit 7,000, where it wasn't supposed to do it for many years, were tariffs. I used these tariffs, took in hundreds of billions of dollars to make great deals for our country, both economically and on a national security basis. Everything was working well. Countries that were ripping us off for decades are now paying us hundreds of billions of dollars. They were ripping us so badly, you all know that. Everybody knows it. Even the Democrats know it. They just don't want to say it. And yet these countries are now happy, and so are we. We made deals. The deals are all done. And they're happy. They're not making money like they used to, but we're making a lot of money. There was no inflation, tremendous growth. And the big story was how Donald Trump called the economy correctly, and 22 Nobel Prize winners in economics didn't. They got it totally wrong. They got it really wrong. And then just 4 days ago, an unfortunate ruling from the United States Supreme Court. It just came down. It came down. Very unfortunate ruling. But the good news is that almost all countries and corporations want to keep the deal that they already made, right, Scott? Knowing that the legal power that I, as president, have to make a new deal could be far worse for them, and therefore they will continue to work along the same successful path that we had negotiated before the Supreme Court's unfortunate involvement. So despite the disappointing ruling, these powerful country saving. It's saving our country, the kind of money we're taking in. Peace protecting. Many of the wars I settled was because of the threat of tariffs. I wouldn't have been able to settle them without. Will remain in place under fully approved and tested alternative legal statutes. And they have been tested for a long time. They're a little more complex, but they're actually probably better, leading to a solution that will be even stronger than before. Congressional action will not be necessary. It's already time tested and approved. And as time goes by, I believe the tariffs paid for by foreign countries will, like in the past, substantially replace the modern day system of income tax, taking a great financial burden off the people that I love. Right? Moving forward, factories, jobs, investment, and trillions of dollars will continue pouring into the United States of America because we finally have a president who puts America first. Put America first. I love America.
Motherfucker, you love money.
For decades before I came along, we had the exact opposite. From trade to healthcare, from energy to immigration, everything was stolen and rigged in order to drain the wealth out of the productive, hardworking people who make our country great, who make our country run. Under Biden and his corrupt partners in Congress and beyond, it reached a breaking point with the Green New Scam, open borders for everyone. They poured in by the millions and millions from prisons, from mental institutions. They were murderers, 11,888 murders. They came into our country. You allowed that to happen. And record-setting inflation that cost the typical family $34,000 in just a speck of time. Now the same people in this chamber who voted for those disasters suddenly used the word affordability, a word they just used it. Somebody gave it to them, knowing full well that they caused and created the increased prices that all of our citizens had to endure. You caused that problem. You caused that problem. They knew their statements were a lie. They knew it. They knew their statements were a dirty, rotten lie. Their policies created our policies are.
Man, ain't that a case of the pot calling the kettle black?
Dirty, rotten lie.
Plummeting downward.
Yeah. Boy.
I didn't go for that.
Look at Elizabeth Warren. Look at the $5 Indian Elizabeth Warren.
Oh, Pocahontas.
60%.
Yeah.
Madam Secretary, thank you. The cost of fruit, hotels, or
I don't know why he keeps doing that.
They should.
and even beef, which was
Man,
very
they shadow
high, is
banning
starting
us,
to come
man. They
down.
scanning us.
For a little while, we're getting it down.
It's on the stream that I'm sharing. I don't know why it's doing that.
It's
I know why.
Just a short time ago, nobody can believe when they see the kind of numbers, and especially.
Yeah. It's a stream.
All right, well, fuck the stream. Let us continue with the show.
I'm also confronting one of the offs of our time.
Oh, boy.
It's hilarious to you, Shabaka.
Yeah.
The passage of the Unaffordable Care Act, sometimes referred to as the insurance company of Scott.
It's on their end.
That's what there is. Yeah, it's pre-recorded, right?
Giving them
Yeah, well, it was live.
Yeah.
It should still be live.
toward 1,000, 1,200, 1,400, and even 1,700%, like nothing else. That's why I introduced the great healthcare plan. I want to stop all payments to big
Now
insurance
you got three
companies and
criminals
instead
sitting up
give
right
that money
here.
directly
How
to
come the
the
U.S.
people
Marshals
so they
is
can
not in there
buy their
booking
own
these
healthcare,
motherfuckers?
which will be better healthcare at a much lower cost.
In a perfect world, Shabaka, if this thing is.
I know. And look at the house niggas getting upset. Who was that fool right there? Was that Jamal Bowman dude or the Warlock?
I
think it was Warlock.
Transparency, that's a big deal. Sounds so simple, so big. And I did that in my first term, and the Democrats immediately terminated it with full knowledge that they were doing a very bad thing for the people. Of course, we're going to go way up, and that's what happened. And now I'm bringing them way down on healthcare and everything else. I'm also ending the wildly inflated cost of prescription drugs like has never happened before.
Man, then quit taking them damn stones and snorting that shit.
There's JFK Jr.
Other presidents tried to do it, but they never could. They tried. Most didn't try, actually. But they tried. They said they tried. They couldn't do it. They didn't even come close. They were all talk and no action. But I got it
Out
done.
there in internet
Under my
land.
just
Okay.
enacted most
This Joker
favored
is
nation
stating how he
agreements,
honestly
Americans
feels.
Who have for decades
He's
paid
telling you, black
by
man and
far
woman, he ain't
the
got your
highest
damn
prices
interest,
of
huh?
any nation anywhere in the
He's
world
telling
for
you
prescription
a whole
drugs will now pay the
bookload of
lowest price
bullshit,
anywhere in the world
2
for drugs.
He's telling us,
Anywhere,
fuck
the
you.
lowest price.
But you get these dumbass, black ass politicians that have faith in this shit.
So in my first year of the second term, should be my third term. Strange things happen. I took prescription drugs, a very big part of healthcare, from the highest price in the entire world to the lowest. That's a big achievement. The result is price differences of.
Put them next to the ponies in the barn.
300 for called Trump RX.
Denver buckets of votes for the pony. And Lakers, you all need to retire the whole team. Okay. Retire the organization.
That big discount.
You know what I'm saying?
Catherine Rayner. For 5 years, she and her husband have struggled with infertility. and they turned to
Yeah, and Jimmy
IBM.
Buss sold the majority
One
of the
drug
stock
has been
in it.
costing Catherine $4,000 to purchase.
We can't hear the
But a few
video.
weeks ago, she logged
Oh,
onto the
hold
Trump
it.
RX
Going
website
on.
and got that same drug that cost $4,000, got it for under $500. A reduction
Quit
of much
using
more,
dope,
actually,
Trump.
than
You on them
$3,500.
scums, man.
Catherine, we are all praying for you, and you're going to be a great mom. So now I'm calling on Congress to codify my most favored nation program into law. Now, the one thing I'm not sure it matters because I negotiated before the Supreme Court's
Now, one thing.
unfortunate involvement.
Hold on,
So
Shabaka.
despite the disappointing ruling, these powerful
And
country
these
saving
kangaroo
is
court
saving
motherfuckers.
our country, the kind of money we're taking in.
All right, make it quick, Shabaka, so we can finish this.
Yeah, we try to watch it, like, so we can hear it. You already
Okay.
got to watch it.
One thing I will say about Trump, that is a tailor cut suit. I like that. What JD got on and what Poindexter got on there and sitting next to him with them glasses on, man, look like they stole that shit.
That's right.
Okay, Shabaka. Don't get back to the video.
Yeah, we got to hear every word.
Peace protecting many of the wars I settled was because of the threat of tariffs. I wouldn't have been able to, because of the threat of tariffs, I wouldn't have been able to settle them without. Will remain in place under fully approved and tested alternative legal statutes. And they have been tested for a long time. They're a little more complex, but they're actually probably better, leading to a solution that will be even stronger than before. Congressional action will not be necessary. It's already time tested and approved. And as time goes by, I believe the tariffs paid for by foreign countries will, like in the past, substantially replace the modern day system of income tax, taking a great financial burden off the people that I love. Right? Moving forward, factories, jobs, investment, and trillions of dollars will continue pouring into the United States of America because we finally have a president who puts America first. I put America first. I love America.
Now, okay, let me know when I can speak again. I'm going on self-mood. I got something to say.
For decades before I came along, we had the exact opposite. From trade to healthcare, from energy to immigration, everything was stolen and rigged in order to drain the wealth out of the productive, hardworking people who make our country great, who make our country run. Under Biden and his corrupt partners in Congress and beyond, it reached a breaking point with the Green New Scam, open borders for everyone. They poured in by the millions and millions from prisons, from mental institutions. They were murderers, 11,888 murders. They came into our country. You allowed that to happen. And record-setting inflation that cost the typical family $34,000 in just a speck of time. Now the same people in this chamber who voted for those disasters suddenly used the word affordability, a word. They just used it. Somebody gave it to them, knowing full well that they caused and created the increased prices that all of our citizens had to endure. You caused that problem. You caused that problem.
Right.
They knew their statements were a lie. They knew it. They knew their statements were a dirty, rotten lie. Their policies created. Our policies are
A dirty, rotten lie.
are plummeting downward.
But
60%, Madam Secretary, thank you. The cost of fruit, hotels,
Did they show the power? Oh, Ilhan was cussing him out.
and even beef,
No, not
which was
yet.
very high, is starting to
All
come
right.
down significantly. In a little while, we're getting it down.
I think it's almost over.
yeah.
It's
To achieve just a short time ago. Nobody can believe when they see the kind of numbers, and especially.
I think it's the same itself.
It's like another big tax cut. I'm also confronting one of the offs of our times.
It's the same, y'all. Hold on.
The passage of the Unaffordable Care Act.
So we didn't
sometimes referred
scam
to as
again.
insurance company of Scott.
It's their stream. It's not our stream.
Okay, the stream from ABC News.
NBC.
Toward 1,000, 1,200, 1,400, and even 1,700%. Like nothing else. That's why I introduced the great healthcare plan. I want to stop all payments to big insurance companies and instead give that money directly to the people so they can buy their own healthcare, which will be better healthcare.
Nah, I agree with that. I hate to say.
Yeah. Oh, there goes Warlock.
Oh, Warlock.
Yeah.
Okay, now
In
you see
addition, my
people.
plan requires
Oh, wait.
maximum price transparency. That's a big deal. Sounds so simple, so big. And I did that in my first term, and the Democrats immediately terminated it with full knowledge that they were doing a very bad thing for the people. Costs were going to go way up, and that's what happened. And now I'm bringing them way down on healthcare and everything else. I'm also ending the wildly inflated cost of prescription drugs like has never happened before.
Nah, I'm for that.
Yeah. That's RFK Jr.
Other
Yeah, I know Big
presidents tried
Pharma's
to do
mad
it,
with him at that one.
but they never could. They tried. Most didn't try, actually. But they tried. They said they tried. They couldn't do it. They didn't even come close. They were all talk and no action. But I got it done. Under my just enacted most favored nation agreements, Americans who have for decades paid by far the highest prices of any nation anywhere in the world for prescription drugs will now pay the lowest price anywhere in the world for drugs. Anywhere. The lowest price.
Yeah, he's raining on these Democrats' dome, man. Left, rights, all that.
First year of the
yeah.
second term. Should be my third term. But strange things happen. I took prescription drugs, a very big part of healthcare, from the highest price in the entire world to the lowest. That's a big achievement. The result is price differences of 300, 400, 500, 600% and more.
No.
All available right now at a new website called TrumpRx.gov. And I didn't name that one either, by the way. And here tonight is the very first customer ever to get that big discount, and it is big. Catherine Rayner. For 5 years, she and her husband have struggled with infertility, and they turned to IVF. One drug has been costing Catherine $4,000 to purchase. But a few weeks ago, she logged onto the Trump RX website and got that same drug that cost $4,000, got it for under $500. A reduction of much more, actually, than $3,500. Catherine, we are all praying for you, and you're going to be a great mom. So now I'm calling on Congress to codify my most favored nation program into law. Now, the one thing I'm not sure it matters because it's going to be very hard for somebody that comes along after me to say, let's raise drug prices by 700 or 800%. But John and Mike, if you don't mind, codify it anyway. They may do it. Codify it anyway. Thank you. Many Americans are also concerned that energy demand from AI data centers could unfairly drive up their electric utility bills. Tonight, I'm pleased to announce that I have
Now, check
negotiated
this.
the new Ratepayer Protection Pledge. You know what that is? We're telling the major tech companies that they have the obligation to provide for their own power needs. They can build their own power plants as part of their factory so that no one's prices will go up. And in many cases, prices of electricity will go down for the community and very substantially down. This is a unique strategy never used in this country before. We have an old grid. It could never handle the kind of numbers, the amount of electricity that's needed.
Now, I know
So I'm
Los
telling
Angeles
them
Department
they can
of
build their
Water
own
and Power
plants.
is
They
pissed
can
off with
produce
that
their own
one.
electricity. It will ensure the company's ability to get electricity while at the same time
That means that
lowering
city of
prices
LA will be
electricity
stealing
for
less
you
of
and
your
could be
water
very
from the
substantial
Colorado
for
River.
all of you cities and towns. You're going to see some good things happen over the next number of years. Another pillar of the American dream that has been under attack is home ownership. With us tonight is Rachel Wiggins, a mom of two from Houston. She placed bids on 20 homes and lost all of those bids to gigantic investment firms that bypassed inspection, paid all cash, and turned those houses into rentals, stealing away her American dream. She was devastated. Stories like this are why last month I signed executive order to ban large Wall Street investment firms from buying up in the thousands single-family homes.
Huh? There ain't no Democrat came up with that idea.
And now I'm asking Congress to make that ban permanent because homes for people, really, that's what we want. We want homes for people, not for corporations. Corporations are doing just fine. Racel, thank you very much. Good luck with your home. You'll get one soon. We're also working to make it easier for Americans to save for retirement. And under this administration, we will always protect Social Security and Medicare. They are not protecting it for our seniors. We will always protect Social Security, Medicare, Medicaid. Since I took office, the typical 401k balance is up by at least $30,000. That's a lot of money. We have millions and millions of people, because the stock market has done so well, setting all those records. Your 401ks are way up. Yet half of all of working Americans still do not have access to a retirement plan with matching contributions from an employer. To remedy this gross disparity, I'm announcing that next year my administration will give these often forgotten American workers, great people, the people that built our country, access to the same type of retirement plan offered to every federal worker. We will match your contribution with up to $1,000 each year. As we ensure that all Americans can profit from a rising stock market, let's also ensure that members of Congress cannot corruptly profit from using insider information.
Whoa. Whoa. Ouch.
They stood up for that. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Did Nancy Pelosi stand up if she was here? Doubt it. Pass the Stop Insider Trading Act without delay. I wasn't sure if anybody even on this side was going to applaud for that. I'm very impressed. Thank you. I'm very impressed. But when it comes to the corruption that is plundering, it's plundering America. There's been no more stunning example than Minnesota, where members of the Somali community have pillaged an estimated $19 billion from the American taxpayer. Oh, we have all the information. And in actuality, the number is much higher than that. And California, Massachusetts, Maine, and many other states are even worse. This is the kind of corruption that shreds the fabric of a nation, and we are working on it like you wouldn't believe. So tonight, although started 4 months ago, I am officially announcing the war on fraud to be led by our great Vice President, J.D. Vance. We'll get it done. And if we're able to find enough of that fraud, we will actually have a balanced budget overnight. It'll go very quickly. That's the kind of money you're talking about. We'll balance our budget. The Somali pirates who ransacked Minnesota remind us that there are large parts of the world where bribery, corruption, and lawlessness are the norm, not the exception. Importing these cultures through unrestricted immigration and open borders brings those problems right here to the USA. And it is the American people who pay the price in higher medical bills, car insurance rates, rent, taxes, and perhaps most importantly, crime. We will take care of this problem. We're going to take care of this problem. We are not playing games. Delilah. Delilah Colton was only 5 years old in June 2024 when a 18-wheel tractor trailer plowed into her stopped car traveling at 60 miles an hour or more. The driver was an illegal alien let in by Joe Biden and given a commercial driver's license by open borders politicians in California. Doctors said Delilah would never be able to walk or talk, have a good life. She wouldn't even be able to eat again. Against all odds, she is now the first grade learning to walk, and she's here this evening with her dad, Marcus, a fantastic man. Delilah, please, you are a great inspiration. Please stand up. Thank you, Delilah. Many, if not most, illegal aliens do not speak English and cannot read even the most basic road signs as to direction, speed, danger, or location. That's why tonight I'm calling on Congress to pass what we will call the Delilah Law, barring any state from granting commercial driver's licenses to illegal aliens.
Well, I see they cut the part out where Ilhan was cussing him out.
And yesterday, as you probably saw at the White House, I hosted a ceremony with Americans who lost their treasured loved ones to the scourge of illegal immigration. People came into our country, how we allowed this to happen with our open borders. These are the angel moms and families that for decades our government betrayed and our media totally ignored. It was terrible. Hard to believe, actually. In 23, a 16-year-old high school cheerleader named Elizabeth Medina was supposed to perform in her town's Christmas parade, but she never arrived. Her mother, Jacqueline, went home to look for her, and she found her lying dead in a bathtub bleeding profusely after being stabbed 25 times. Lizbeth's killer was a previously arrested illegal alien who had broken in and brutally extinguished the brightest light in her family's life, violently and viciously. Her heartbroken mother is in the gallery to remind everyone in this chamber exactly why we are deporting illegal alien criminals to our country at record numbers, and we're getting them the hell out of here fast. We don't want them. Thank you very much, Jacqueline. Thank you. We can never forget that many in this room not only allowed the border invasion to happen before I got involved, but indeed they would do it all over again if they ever had the chance. If they ever got elected, they would open up those borders to some of the worst criminals anywhere in the world. The only thing standing between Americans and a wide open border right now is President Donald J. Trump and our great Republican patriots in Congress. Thank you. Thank you. As we speak, Democrats in this chamber have cut off all funding for the Department of Homeland Security. It's all cut off. It's all cut off. They have instituted another Democrat shutdown, the first one costing us 2 points on GDP. 2 points we lost on GDP, which probably made them quite happy, actually. Now they have closed the agency responsible for protecting Americans from terrorists and murderers. Tonight I'm demanding the full and immediate restoration of all funding for the border security, Homeland Security of the United States, and also for helping people clean up their snow. We have no money because of the Democrats, and it would be nice, we'd love to give you a hand at cleaning it up, but you gave no money. Nobody's getting paid. It's a shame. So you have to think about it. We have, in case you didn't know, a pretty large snowstorm out there. One of the great things about the State of the Union is how it gives Americans the chance to see clearly what their representatives really believe. So tonight, I'm inviting every legislator to join with my administration in reaffirming a fundamental principle. If you agree with this statement, then stand up and show your support. The first duty of the American government is to protect American citizens, not illegal aliens.
Nine, 10 o'clock.
Isn't that a shame? You should be ashamed of yourself not standing up. You should be ashamed of yourself. That is why I'm also asking you to end deadly sanctuary cities that protect the criminals and enact serious penalties for public officials who block the removal of criminal aliens. In many cases, murderers all over our country, they're blocking the removal of these people out of our country, and you should be ashamed of yourself.
In cities, in sanctuary cities.
And perhaps most importantly, I'm asking you to approve the Save America Act. To stop illegal aliens and others who are unpermitted persons from voting in our sacred American elections. That cheating is rampant in our elections. It's rampant.
Yeah.
It's very simple. All voters must show voter ID.
Right.
I'm not.
All voters must show proof of citizenship in order to vote.
I agree with that too.
And no more crooked mail-in ballots except for illness, disability, military, or travel. None. And this should be an easy one. And by the way, it's polling at 89%, including Democrats. 89%. And even the new communist mayor of New York City, I think he's a nice guy. Speak to him a lot. Bad policy, but nice guy. Just said they want people to shovel snow. They got hit hard. They want them to shovel snow, but if you apply for that job, you need to show 2 original forms of ID and a social security card.
No, I ain't showing you shit.
Yet they don't want identification for the greatest privilege of them all, voting in America. No, it's no good. No good. Both Republicans and Democrats overwhelmingly agree on the policy that we just enunciated. And Congress should unite and enact this country-saving legislation right now, and it should be before anything else happens.
Yeah.
Only one half of the chambers.
The reason they don't want to do it, why would anybody need one voter ID? One reason, because they want to cheat. There's only one reason. They make up all excuses.
Well, now, isn't that a case of the pot calling the kettle black?
Things you almost say, what imagination they have. They want to cheat, they have cheated, and their policy is so bad that the only way they can get elected is to cheat. And we're going to stop it. We have to stop it, John.
Now, keep in mind that this is a 34-count convicted felon telling you this. Now, this is a convicted felon telling you this.
Opportunity to show common sense.
That's the state level. What
In the gallery tonight are Sage Blair and her mother, Michelle. In 2021, Sage was 14 when school officials in Virginia sought to socially transition her to a new gender, treating her as a boy and hiding it from her parents. Hard to believe, isn't it? Before long, a confused Sage ran away from home after she was found in a horrific situation in Maryland A left-wing judge refused to return Sage to her parents because they did not immediately state that their daughter was their son. Sage was thrown into an all-boys state home and suffered terribly for a long time. But today, all of that is behind them because Sage is a proud and wonderful young woman with a full ride scholarship to Liberty University. Sage and Michelle, please stand up.
Yeah, keep in mind, Joe touched about 20 million illegals in the street. Yep. They did, Black Joe.
And thank you for your great bravery. And who can believe that we're even speaking about things like this? 15 years ago, if somebody was up here and said that, they'd say, what's wrong with him? Now we have to say it because it's going on all over numerous states without even telling the parents.
Right.
But surely we can all agree no state can be allowed to rip children from their parents' arms and transition them to a new gender against the parents' will. Who would believe that we're even talking about it? We must ban it, and we must ban it immediately.
And that's proud of you.
Now, did he mention the Epstein survivors who were in the audience?
I'm telling you, they're crazy.
Yes.
Amazing. Boy, oh boy. We're lucky we have a country. With people like this, Democrats are destroying our country, but we've stopped it just in the nick of time, didn't we? No one cares more about protecting America's youth than our wonderful First Lady. Now a movie star. She's a movie star. Can you believe it?
Yeah, she's a movie star, right?
Over the past year,
Get
she
it.
has had an incredible impact championing AI legislation, advancing a landmark executive order on foster care, and helping secure $30 million to launch the Melania Trump Foster Youth to Independence Initiative. It's a tremendous,
Like those comments.
really a tremendous thing that happened and had a lot of bipartisan support. She gets much better bipartisan support than I do.
Yeah,
I get
hold
none.
on.
She gets
Okay,
some.
Black Joe is saying.
Someday
Okay,
you're
what
gonna
did
have
Joe
to tell me how
say?
you
Wait a
did that.
minute.
And
Okay,
students
Joe
and
says
educators
keep
in
in
every
mind
state
Pratt's
have
allowed
joined
20
the First Lady's
million
efforts
illegals
in the
in to cheat.
presidential AI
Okay,
challenge,
Joe.
keeping America's next generation positioned
Okay.
to succeed and strongly succeed in the future. Tonight, we welcome two young people whose lives reflect the First Lady's impact, Sierra Burns and Everest Nevermont.
That's exactly what they did.
Thank you both, and Melania, thank you. I know how hard you worked on it. Thank you very much. I'm very proud to say that during my time in office, both the first 4 years and in particular this last year, there has been a tremendous renewal in religion, faith, Christianity, and belief in God. Tremendous renewal.
Now I hear he's going with this Charlie Kirk shit.
This is especially true among young people,
Oh, Lord,
and a big part of that had to do with my great friend, Charlie Kirk, a great guy. Great
Yeah,
guy.
fuck him. Fuck him.
So
Yeah, he got dumped on by one of his own.
by an
So all
assassin.
you motherfuckers out there talking about black on black crime, remember that Charlie Kirk got dumped
His
on by one of his
wonderful
own.
wife, Erica, is with us tonight. Erica, please stand.
And I want to make that perfectly clear, by the way. To quote another goddamn crook. Which the fuck I would go out here in my twilight years wasting my time voting in this rigged shit. The only one who I'm voting for is Jesse Paris, if I may.
Thank you.
Thank you a lot. In Charlie's memory, we must all come together to reaffirm that America is one nation under God, and we must totally reject political violence of any kind. We love religion, and we love bringing it back, and it's coming back at levels that nobody actually thought possible. It's really a beautiful thing to see. Above all, unleashing America's promise requires keeping our communities safe. We have made incredible strides, yet dangerous repeat offenders continue to be released by pro-crime Democrat politicians again and again. We are honored to be joined tonight by
Okay, Joe, I can see your reasoning on that, but keep in mind, the black
2022, she and her beautiful
has never decided in the elections, out of all due respect. Look at those samples.
We are the swing vote, so that's not true.
And so what we decided.
We're the swing vote, so they need the black vote to win.
Right, and we decided on this vote.
Yeah.
All right, then that means that they don't have a problem cutting a goddamn check for the reparations.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
I mean, if they want me to get up off my motherfucking ass, man, to waste time in that kangaroo shit, cut the goddamn check for reparations.
Us sitting at home got Trump elected, exactly.
I can't do it unless they pay me, Joe. And I respect your opinion on that because keep in mind, I voted in every election, man, from the time I was 18 to the time I was...
Shabaka. That's what happened. That's how Trump got elected. Because we sat on our ass and did not vote.
Lady Che.
What?
Lady Che. Listen to me when I tell you this. Trump got elected because he got money. Okay? These Democrats.
He got elected because the Democrats didn't have a good candidate.
Right.
And they weren't offering us nothing, so they lost.
So we didn't vote for them. We didn't vote for anybody. But we made sure that not to vote for Democrats.
Right.
Okay, well, tell you what. I'm making this here perfectly clear. I'm from Chicago. I'm corruptible. Bribe me. I'll go vote.
Yeah,
you got to bribe me.
Our vote is for sale to the highest bidders.
Yeah, whoever cuts
yeah, dude, because politicians are prostitutes.
Right, right. Our vote is for sale.
Right.
You know, but our vote is for sale for the right shit. Like,
right.
You know what I mean? Like, cut the check.
Right.
Yeah.
Now, if a motherfucker does come out here for these tangibles and cut the check for us, I will make an exception.
Right. That's right.
That's
like
how
those
it goes.
tangibles.
They do that. They do that.
No
they get the vote.
Tangibles, no low.
That's a tangible. They have certain shit. They cut the check. That's a vote.
Right.
They get our vote.
Right.
War-torn Ukraine to live with relatives near Charlotte, North Carolina. And by the way, what's going on with Charlotte? Last summer, 23-year-old Irina was riding home on the train when a deranged monster who had been arrested over a dozen times and was released through no cash bail stood up and viciously slashed a knife through her neck and body. No one will ever forget there were people on that train. No one will ever forget the expression of terror on Irina's face as she looked up at her attacker in the last seconds of her life. She died instantly. She had escaped a brutal war only to be slain by a hardened criminal, set free to kill in America, came in through open borders.
FRO.
Mrs. Zaretsky, tonight I promise you we will ensure justice for your magnificent...
Okay, now what's... Okay, now the one that did this alleged homicide, what's his story of the perpetrator?
He's mentally ill.
He was what?
Mentally ill.
No, you're muffled. I think you said mentally ill, Brother Che. If I got that.
Ill.
Okay. All right. Okay.
How do you not stand? I'm asking this Congress to pass tough legislation to ensure that violent and dangerous repeat offenders are put behind bars, and importantly, that they stay there.
Okay, so then that means that's what they should be doing to the motherfuckers that killed Ahmaud Arbery, right?
Right.
Fro operations.
Starting last summer, we deployed our National Guard
Right on, Joe.
to restore law and order to our most dangerous cities, including Memphis, Tennessee, big success, New Orleans, Louisiana, big success, and our nation's capital itself, Washington, D.C., where we have almost no crime anymore in Washington, D.C. How did that happen?
National Guard. That's how that happened. The National Guard.
In fact, crime in Washington is now at the lowest level ever recorded, and murders in D.C. this January were down close to 100% from a year ago. They don't like to hear that. One of the sick people, one of the brave service members who helped achieve this stunning turnaround was 20-year-old West Virginia Army National Guard Specialist Sarah Beckstrom. After a 4-month deployment, she voluntarily extended her service, and her rank was going to be lifted. She was doing so well. They were so proud of her. But the very next day,
it was a white guy that killed her, right?
Near the White House when she was ambushed and shot in the head by a terrorist monster from Afghanistan.
Yeah, he was an Afghan.
Shouldn't have been in our country.
All right.
And all because she wore the uniform of our nation, she was shot. He traveled here because he didn't like people wearing our uniform. He was sick and deranged, shouldn't have been in our country. Sarah Beckstrom died in order to defend our capital, and we are honored to be joined by her wonderful parents, Gary and Eva Lee. Your daughter was a true American patriot, and she will be greatly missed. She was a great person. I saw reports on her. They've never seen anything like her. So sorry. Thank you very much. A great young lady. I saw reports that were like, perfect. She was perfect. Serving alongside Sarah that day was Staff Sergeant Andrew Wolf. The terrorist shot Andrew in the head, and no one thought he could possibly make it. Two of them, Sarah and Andrew, both shot violently in the head. Neither was expected to make it. They weren't even given a chance, except his wonderful mother, named Melody, who I spoke to the same night, and she was so positive. The doctors thought that Andrew was gone, but his mother said, no, Mr. President, Andrew will be fine. He's going to make it. I've never seen anything like it. I mean, he was given almost no chance. She said, I have no doubt, sir, he's going to be okay. This was a conversation that I had with her that night, with her son laying helplessly in bed, blood all over. Everybody is praying, she said, sir, he will be okay. The doctors didn't understand what she was saying. And after looking at the results of the damage done, neither did I. She was so strong and conclusive that even Andrew's great father felt she didn't really understand the gravity of the situation. But she turned out to be right. Right, Melody? She turned out to be right. Amazing, actually. I said, where does this woman come from? She's the most positive person I've ever met. With God's help, Andrew has battled back from the edge of death, and we're talking about the edge of death, on his way to a miraculous recovery. He's got a little work to do, but he's doing great. Nice to see you. He's a good-looking guy. Nice to see you. Thanks, Andrew. Thank you very much.
Black Ophir in line is with us. Yeah, appreciate you taking the time, man, because I know it's late where you at.
So, Andrew, while you're up, now I'm going to ask a highly respected General James Seward to present Staff Sergeant Andrew Wolf and the great family of Sarah Beckstrom with the award created by our late, great President George Washington himself. It's called the Purple Heart.
Okay. Now, when you say he's talking about deporting people who are not working, could you be more specific on that there, Black Opener?
We love you all. Love you. We're proudly restoring safety for Americans at home, and we are also restoring security for Americans abroad. Our country has never been stronger. In my first 10 months, I ended 8 wars, including Cambodia. Isn't it funny? Sick people. Cambodia and Thailand, Pakistan and India. Would have been a nuclear war. 35 million people said the Prime Minister of Pakistan would have died if it were not for my involvement. Kosovo,
yeah, right.
Serbia,
and you ain't saying shit
Israel
about France
Iran,
doing all that
Egypt
nuclear
and
testing
Ethiopia,
in the deserts of Algiers in the
and
early
Azerbaijan,
1960s.
the Congo,
So what about that?
and Rwanda, and of course the war in Gaza, which proceeds at a very low level. It's just about there. And I want to thank Steve Witkoff and Jared Kushner for your help. Thank you, Steve. Thank you, Jared.
So you're thanking your son-in-law. Yeah, Kushner Construction.
And I also want to thank the man they report to, Secretary of State Marco Rubio. Thank you, Marco.
Yeah, tell Florida to take their panties off.
People like you. You know, Marco got 100% of the votes when he was in confirmation. I think our next one was about 54%. And some of the Democrats are now saying, I can't believe we approved that guy. And he said it's an honor that they feel that way, right, Marco? You have done a great job, great Secretary of State. I think he'll go down as the best ever. Under the ceasefire I negotiated, every single hostage, both living and dead, has been returned home. Can you believe that? Nobody thought it was possible. Nobody thought that was possible. Both living and dead. And those parents who had a dead son, their boy, they'd always tell me their boy, they wanted him as much as though he were living. It was an amazing period of time. It became back and when we got all of the living hostages back, and many, many before them, but I always said those last 20 are going to be very tough, but we got many, many more, hundreds. But I said those last 20 are going to be tough. We got them back, but we only got back 14 or 15 of the dead of the 28. And believe it or not, Hamas worked along with Israel, and they dug and they dug and they dug. It's a tough thing to do, going through bodies all over, passing up 100 bodies sometimes for each one that they found. Tough job. And they finally got it back to 27. And then Steve and Jared, they got it back to 28. They found all 28. Nobody thought that was possible, but we did it. And I remember the family of the 28th. They were so grieved, but they were so happy as it's possible to be. They had their boy back. The mother said, "Sir, we have our boy back." What a period of time that was, but we got them all back. So thank you both very much. Great job. And we're working very hard to end the 9th war, the killing and slaughter between Russia and Ukraine, where 25,000 soldiers are dying each and every month. Think of that, 25,000 soldiers are dying a month. A war which would have never happened if I were president, would have never happened. As president, I will make peace wherever I can, but I will never hesitate to confront threats to America wherever we must. That's why in a breakthrough operation last June, the United States military obliterated Iran's nuclear weapons program with an attack on Iranian soil known as Operation Midnight Hammer. For decades, it had been the policy of the United States never to allow Iran to obtain a nuclear weapon. Many decades. Since they seized control of that proud nation 47 years ago, the regime and its murderous proxies have spread nothing but terrorism, death, and hate. They've killed and maimed thousands of American service members and hundreds of thousands and even millions of people with what's called roadside bombs. They were the kings of the
All right, I'm out in about 10 minutes.
Okay.
And we took out Soleimani. I did that during my first term. Had a huge impact. He was the father of the roadside bomb. And just over the last couple of months with the protests, they've killed at least, it looks like 32,000 protests, 32,000 protesters in their own country. They shot them and hung them. We stopped them from hanging a lot of them with the threat of serious violence. But this is...
Yeah, but you ain't saying shit about all the black people that were lynched in America, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Threaten Europe and our bases overseas, and they're working to build missiles that will soon reach the United States of America. After Midnight Hammer, they were warned to make no future attempts to rebuild their weapons program, and in particular, nuclear weapons. Yet they continue, starting it all over. We wiped it out, and they want to start all over again, and are at this moment again pursuing their sinister ambitions. We are in negotiations with them. They want to make a deal, but we haven't heard those secret words. We will never have a nuclear weapon. My preference is to solve this problem through diplomacy. But one thing is certain, I will never allow the world's #1 sponsor of terror, which they are by far, to have a nuclear weapon. Can't let that happen. And no nation should ever doubt America's resolve. We have the most powerful military on earth. I rebuilt the military in my first term. We're going to continue to do so. Also, we just approved a $1 trillion budget. We have no choice. We have to be strong because hopefully we will seldom have to use this great power that we built together. It's really called peace through strength, and it's been very, very effective.
Peace through strength. That sounds like bullying to me.
Yeah. That's exactly what.
So thanks to Republican in Congress, we're investing that record number of dollars.
And that's not strength, that's
in the
intimidation.
United States Armed Forces. We're also creating a lot of jobs, but we're not even doing it for that reason. Because as I said, we have more jobs, more people working today than ever before in the history of our country. And NATO countries are friends and allies. They are. They're our friends and they're our allies. Have just agreed at my very strong request to pay 5% of GDP for military defense rather than the 2%, which they weren't paying. We were paying for almost all of NATO. Now they're paying 5 as opposed to not paying 3. And getting that 5% was something which everyone said would never be done, could not happen. We got it really easily. One meeting. And big difference between 2% that's not paid. We were paying, afraid of many of them. Very few were paid up. Now 5%, then they're paid. And everything we send over to Ukraine is sent through NATO, and they pay us in full. They pay us totally in full. Every branch of our armed forces is setting records for recruitment. This is so exciting. And every service member recently. And every service member recently received a warrior dividend of $1,776. You know, they put it on my desk. We got the money from tariffs and other things. A lot of money we have. We have much more money than people understand. Have to rebuild that program a little bit, but it won't take long. But we got the money, and it was $1,775, and they wanted my approval. And I said, "What's the number?" $1,775. I said, "Wait a minute. For $1 more, we can have $1,776. It's going to." I said, "We're going to figure that." I never asked anybody if we could afford it. $1 more. I said $1,776, and I said, "That's good." And I'll tell you what, our military, that was 4 months ago, our military, I never see a person in the military that doesn't thank me for it. So we're honored to do it. They deserve it. And we call it 1776. It was great. And we love our military. We love our law enforcement. We love our firemen. You know, the firemen don't get mentioned enough. We love our firemen. We're also...
Now, I got more love for the fire department than I do the police department.
Right.
We're also restoring American security and dominance in the Western Hemisphere, acting to secure our national interests and defend our country from violence, drugs, terrorism, and foreign interference. For years, large swaths of territory in our region.
And Florida is the main point of entry for illegal drugs, right?
Yeah, Florida, Texas.
Okay.
Controlled by
Hold it. Florida, right?
That's why I designated these cartels as
and this dude here is from Florida. Am I correct?
Declared illicit fentanyl as a weapon
Trump.
of
He resides in Florida, right?
Yeah, he resides in Florida.
Okay.
And with our new military campaign, we have stopped record amounts of drugs coming into our country and virtually stopped it completely coming in by water or sea. You probably noticed that. We very seriously damaged their fishing industry also. Nobody wants to go fishing anymore. We've also taken down one of the most sinister cartel kingpins of all. You saw that yesterday. In January.
Oh, yeah.
In January, elite American warriors carried out one of the most complex, spectacular feats of military competence and power in world history. No one's seen anything like it. Foreign leaders, I won't tell you who, called me and they said, very impressive, very impressive. They couldn't believe, they all watched. They saw what happened. This is a different fighting
Now,
force
how
than
come
we
this
had years
dude ain't
ago
saying
when we
nothing
fought
about
to
Prince
tie.
Andrew?
No, it's a great fighting force. I'm so proud of it.
How come he's not saying nothing about Epstein's island?
Space Force is my baby.
I
That's what
was
did
just
that.
studying
My baby is becoming so important.
And these crooks. Yeah, your next president, right
Armed forces
there, Don
overwhelmed
Jr.
all defenses and not only defeated an enemy, good fighters.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
To end
Yeah,
the reign
JD.
of
Yeah.
outlaw dictator Nicolas Maduro and bring him to face American justice.
And when is your ass gonna face American justice, you multiple count convicted felon? The hypocrisy is real.
Absolutely colossal victory for the security of the United States, and it also opens up a bright new beginning for the people of Venezuela. We're working closely with the new president of Venezuela.
Hey,
Delcy
what they need
Rodriguez,
to do, Brother Che, you know, like how they always have presidential portraits of all the presidents in the White House.
Suffered so terribly.
Yeah.
They really did.
They need to put his mug shots up there.
Alejandro Gonzalez, she grew up in a tight-knit Venezuelan family and was especially close to her beloved uncle Enrique. But after Enrique ran for office and opposed Maduro, he was kidnapped by Maduro's security forces and thrown into the regime's really infamous prison in Caracas. Alejandro feared she would never see her uncle again. She feared for her own life also. But since the raid, we have worked with the new leadership, and they have ordered the closure of that vile prison and released hundreds of political prisoners already, with more to come. Alejandro, I'm pleased to inform you that not only has your uncle been
You ought to be
released,
releasing political
but
prisoners
he is
in the
here
United
tonight. We brought
States.
him over to celebrate his freedom with you in person. Enrique, please come down.
Yeah. Bullshit is like a Hollywood game show, man.
Yeah. Come on down. You're the most successful.
Yeah, come on down. Yeah, let's make a deal. This stage bullshit, man. Come on. Hooray for Hollywood.
He loves his daughter.
Thank you, Enrique. Have a good time. Nice to have you back, Enrique. There were many heroes on that January raid to capture Maduro. Really great heroes. It was very dangerous. They knew we were coming. They were all set. But the deeds of one warrior that night will live forever in the eternal chronicles of military valor. Chief Warrant Officer 5, Eric Slover, planned the mission and was the flight lead in the cockpit of the first helicopter. A big, beautiful, powerful helicopter. It was a massive Chinook, carrying, as you can imagine, many, many American warfighters. Wearing the dog tags, his wife Amy had blessed with holy water before he left. She knew it was going to be a rough one. Eric steered the Chinook under the cover of night and descended swiftly upon Maduro's heavily protected military fortress. This was a major military installation. protected by thousands of soldiers and guarded by Russian and Chinese military technology. How did that work out? Not too good. While preparing to land, enemy machine guns fired from every angle, and Eric was hit very badly in the leg and hip, one bullet after another. He absorbed 4 agonizing shots, shredding his leg into numerous pieces. And yet, despite the fact that the use of his legs was vital to successful helicopter flight, legs are the most important part of flying a helicopter, to deliver the many commandos who would capture and detain Maduro was the only thing Eric was thinking about. Then, even as he was gushing blood, which was flowing back down the aisle, helicopter lands at a steep angle. The machine guns stood right in front of him. They were right in front of him, 2 machine gunners who escaped the wrath of the previous planes. Eric maneuvered his helicopter with all of those lives and souls to face the enemy and let his gunners eliminate the threat. Turned the helicopter around so the gunners could take care of business, saving the lives of his fellow warriors from what could have been a catastrophic crash deep in enemy territory.
All right, Brother Chair, I'm gonna call it a night, man.
Helicopter with all the warriors aboard.
Well, on your way out,
white spot, which was vital to the mission.
Okay, on my way, I would have the thoughts of who?
If that didn't happen.
On what you heard.
Eric told his co-pilot.
Okay, what we heard tonight, ladies and gentlemen, was a bunch of bullshit, man, and I much rather would have looked at Romper Room than this shit.
The success of the entire mission and the lives of his fellow warriors.
Yeah, it was, you know. But one thing, like I said, the only thing that I agreed with this crook is get rid of DEI. Because DEI means, ladies and gentlemen, that we could hire our own people for our projects, for our businesses, for our ventures. We don't have to worry about these saltines. You see what I mean? And then if I got it right, we could put up there on our black businesses, no other group needs to apply. We're about developing our people.
Well, yeah, that's where the B1 Rolodex comes in. So
yeah. No other people need to apply. Go see this idiot. Yeah.
The link is in the description.
Yeah. And then for all you assholes out there on my like page who says that I'm a racist, only thing I deal with is a black first agenda.
That's right.
See, you saltines and Nabiscos. I don't hate you like you hate me. You see what I mean? And the reason why you hate me is because I endorse a black first agenda, number one. I endorse us putting our own selves to work, number two. I also endorse of busting up these tethers on a continent, you goddamn neo-colonialists, you see what I'm saying, who are allowing yourselves to be pimped by saltines, okay? Definitely a shout out there to President Ibrahim Traore and Mr. President of Burkina Faso. I hope repeat that you are doing the right thing. Don't give up that gold. Don't give up that uranium. Yeah, see, so I hope he's doing the right thing.
Take the sanctions.
Yeah. And then for you saltines.
We can hope, Shabaka. We can keep hope alive like Mr. Jesse Jackson.
Well, I wouldn't endorse a Messy Jesse. I was doing that there more of from a spiritual point of view. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. And then on top of that, you saltines who come up there with your hate mail on my Shabaka'S Blacc Experience Enhanced like page. Come sit with me in the desert. Let me see. What is this here, Brother Che? We're in February, right?
Yep, end of February. Going into March.
Yeah, come sit with me on the first day of summer out here in the desert. We could sit by the Las Vegas sign, and I will take great pleasure in watching your, how should we say, watching you roast. And all the way, saltines, ask yourself this.
Jesus.
Like I got Joe Gibson. What color is the snake's belly?
Pink. White.
Is what?
White.
Yeah. Nabisco. Yeah. Uh-huh. And you also got to leave your suntan lotion at home, okay?
And what does the snake do, Shabaka?
It sheds its skin.
Yeah.
Yeah, you say. So when your skin get to peeling and what have you, I might give you a cup of piss, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm not that inhumane.
Yeah.
So with that there being said, I bid everybody good night from Sin City.
Good night, Shabaka. Thank you for joining us.
All right, thank you for having me. Okay, Brother Chad, I'll give you a call sometime tomorrow after I finish my appointment real early in the morning. Okay.
Have a good appointment.
All right, thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay. All right, Lady Che. Okay. And Donald Duck, you deserve to go right straight to fucking jail. Don't pass go. Do not collect your $2 billion. Set the example, man. You believe America is great. Then go turn yourself in, serve your time, and you can still be the president from your jail cell. And the best place for your stinking ass to be incarcerated at in its current condition, is Alcatraz.
Oh,
and you got a perfect view of the Golden Gate Bridge, Donald Duck. You are a crook, okay? You're a multiple convicted felon. And
state levels.
I want to make that perfectly clear, to quote one of his most crooked ass predecessors.
Yeah.
Oh, Tricky. Yeah. All right, folks, I'm out. Okay, Brother Chad, I'll give you a call tomorrow.
Okay. All right, we got like 5 more minutes left of this bullshit.
Okay. All right. Talk to you tomorrow.
Okay.
Okay.
Of the bullets and keep on flying and landing, and people knew what was happening. Everybody in the back of the helicopter knew because they saw the blood pouring down the aisle. Chief Warrant Officer Slover is still recovering from his serious wounds, but I'm thrilled to say that he is here tonight with his wife, Amy, Eric, and Amy. Come on in. So we have a surprise for Eric and Amy. In recognition of Eric's actions above and beyond the call of duty, I would now like to ask General Jonathan Braga to present Chief Warrant Officer Slover with our nation's highest military award, the Congressional Medal of Honor. Well, thank you very much, Eric and Amy. Great to get to know you. I met with them and with a lot of their fellow warriors at Fort Bragg recently. You notice the name Fort Bragg, we have it back, we brought it back. We won the First World War with it, the Second World War with it, and then they decided to change the name. So we changed it back. Everybody wanted to change back too. And 10 of Eric's fellow warriors from that incredible night of victory will also be receiving medals at a private ceremony that will soon be held at the White House. And Eric will be there. Thank you. Thank you, Eric. That's a big one. Tonight we've celebrated many truly extraordinary American patriots, but there is one last living legend to honor before we go. He is one more heroic American aviator, Navy fighter pilot. Royce Williams served in World War II, Korea, Vietnam, flying more than 220 missions. In the skies over Korea in 1952, Royce was in the dogfight of a lifetime, legendary dogfight. Flying through blizzard conditions, his squadron was ambushed by 7 Soviet fighter planes. It was his first aerial combat of the war, and despite being massively outnumbered and outgunned, Royce led the takedown of 4 enemy jets and almost destroyed the others, vanquishing his adversaries while taking 263 bullets to his own plane and being seriously hurt. His story was secret for over 50 years. He didn't even want to tell his wife, but the legend grew and grew. But tonight, at 100 years old, this brave Navy captain is finally getting the recognition he deserves. He was a legend long before this evening. Royce, please stand up, and I will ask the First Lady of the United States to present Captain Royce Williams with his Congressional Medal of Honor.
Right.
Thank you, Royce, and thank you, Eric. I've always wanted the Congressional Medal of Honor, but I was informed I'm not allowed to give it to myself, and I wouldn't know why I'd be taking it, but if they ever open up that law, I will be there with you someday. But you know, that's our highest honor, Congressional Medal of Honor, and that's a big thing. And it's an honor to be in the same room with you. Thank you both very much, Eric. Thank you. Thank you. 250 years is a long time in the life of a nation, but in another sense, it's really a mere moment in the eye of history. Two of the gentlemen we met in the gallery this evening took their first breaths 1 century ago, 100 years before that, on July 4th, 1826, the author of the Declaration of Independence, brilliant, Thomas Jefferson, drew his last breath. Just a single long human lifespan separates the giants who declared and won our independence from the heroes who stand among us tonight. Everything our nation has done, everything we have achieved, has been the work of those few great lifetimes. In those brief chapters, Americans built this nation from 13 humble colonies into the pinnacle of human civilization and human freedom. The strongest, wealthiest, most powerful, most successful nation in all of history. Americans ventured out across the daunting and dangerous continent. We carved paths through an unforgiving wilderness, settled a boundless frontier, and tamed the beautiful but very, very dangerous Wild West. From empty marshes and wide open plains, we raised up the world's greatest cities. Together, we mastered the world's mightiest industries, shattered history's monstrous tyrannies, and we liberated millions from the chains of fascism, communism, oppression, and terror. Americans lifted humanity into the skies on the wings of aluminum and steel, and then we launched mankind into the stars on rockets powered by sheer American will and unyielding American pride. We wired the globe with our ingenuity. We captivated the planet with American culture. And now we are pioneering the next great American breakthroughs that will change the entire world. All of this and so much more is the enduring legacy, unmatched glory of the hardworking patriots who built and defended this country and who still carry the hopes and freedoms on all of humanity's backs. For years they were forgotten, betrayed, and cast aside. But that great betrayal is over, and they will never be forgotten again. Because when the world needs courage, daring, vision, and inspiration, it is still turning to America. And when God needs a nation to work his miracles, he knows exactly who to ask. There is no challenge Americans cannot overcome, no frontier too vast for us to conquer, no dream too bold for us to chase, no horizon too distant for us to claim. For our destiny is written by the hand of providence, and these first 250 years were just the beginning. From the rugged border towns of Texas to the heartland villages of Michigan, from the sun-kissed shores of Florida to the endless fields of the Dakotas, and from the historic streets of Philadelphia to right here in our nation's capital, Washington, D.C., the golden age of America is upon us. The revolution that began in 1776 has not ended. It still continues because the flame of liberty and independence still burns in the heart of every American patriot. And our future will be bigger, better, brighter, bolder, and more glorious than ever before. Wow. Thank you, God bless you, and God bless America.
If you've been watching the President's State of the Union address, you have just witnessed history, because for the first time since they've been keeping logs of this, President Trump's speech is the longest in history to a joint address to Congress, 1 hour and 47 minutes, almost 1 hour and 48 minutes. Again, the longest in history since we've been keeping track of these speeches. As reporters start to write the headlines and write articles about this speech, they likely will be writing more about the moments and the visuals than about the actual diplomacy and or policies that were talked about in this speech. Some of the big moments, Team USA hockey coming in very early in this speech. The president asking everyone for a standing ovation, which they received to their gold medals, but also saluting with the Congressional Medal of Honor pilot Eric Slover, who was the chopper pilot in the Venezuela mission in that operation to take out Nicolas Maduro, who took 4 bullets and still was able to survive and appeared there in Congress. Also, a political prisoner in Venezuela at one point, Enrique, coming out and giving his daughter, who's an American, a hug, who had been waiting for her uncle, who had been in prison in Venezuela just because he had run against Maduro. The president now taking some selfies here as he's walking out. In a short time, we will get the Democratic response from the Virginia governor as well. The president's talking a little bit about the economy. And remember, he has to set the table and the stage for the midterms. And something interesting happened as he was speaking. Christine Romans, who covers finance and the economy for us, pointed out to us that one of the top Google trend searches were the Trump accounts. Essentially, the new babies that are going to be born in America are going to get these $1,000 accounts funded in part by donations, but also by the federal government. The president hopes this will be sort of a savings account that at some point will grow. He's touted up to 6 figures. We'll see what actually happens. We won't know until 18 years from now. But the president talking about the economy at times and really stating his case and his reasoning for what's happening in Iran, saying his point is Iran cannot have a nuclear weapon, and they're still negotiating. Obviously, a lot of the American military forces there getting ready to possibly do something in Iran. But he says they just can't get to that one moment, which is to get Iran to agree not to make a nuclear weapon. If they do, there will be a deal. But so far, we're not at that point just yet. Kristen Welker, the moderator of Meet the Press, watching the speech with me. Kristen, what else stood out to you? We should mention another big moment was the back and forth. There was a lot of just fighting and shouting at Democrats shouting at the president. He was making them a foil as he had these moments. He was also highlighting a lot of horrific crimes that have happened in the United States. Crimes that have happened to people for various reasons, some by undocumented immigrants, and then looking back at the Democrats and saying, why wouldn't you salute this? Why wouldn't you clap for this? Things like that.
Well, I think you hit the nail on the head in a lot of ways, Tom, which is that this was big on those big moments. The reality TV president that we have come to know in President Donald Trump on display in those sweeping emotional moments. He did start off talking about his vision for the economy, largely delivering a litany of what he saw as his biggest accomplishments, his tax cuts. For example, one new policy proposal, which he put forward, saying that the U.S. government would match contributions to people's 401k accounts up to $1,000 per year. It was filled with what we have become used to, some exaggerations from this president, some statements that need more context. For example, he talked about the fact that he believes that elections have been rigged. Of course, there's no example of that. There's no.
No, there is examples, and we got them right here in Denver, Colorado. So they exist. They just don't want to talk about them. And our whole damn legislature should be going to prison for the shit they've allowed to happen in the state. We'll just get into that further on Frontline Black News.
Evidence of that. But what was so notable about this speech, the tensions between this president and Democrats. Not only did you have multiple Democrats who just did not show up to this speech, who boycotted it altogether, you had these moments of tension, like when he was talking about cultural issues, his immigration policies, Congresswoman Ilhan Omar, Rashida Tlaib jeering at him, for example, when he was talking about his ICE policies, accusing him of killing Americans. Of course, a reference to the 2 American citizens who died at the hands of federal law enforcement officials in Minnesota. So those tensions on display. But for Republicans, this started out in the way that I think they would have hoped, which is on a focus on the economy. The question is, in the weeks moving forward, when he hits the campaign trail, will he stick to that focus?
Hallie, question to you. We mentioned those Democrats that were missing. We know there were more than 30. At times, it felt like the energy wasn't there, the volume wasn't there at times for the president. He was obviously battling against Democrats. Did that play a part that it wasn't completely filled in the chamber?
I think that you saw the president try to inject some energy when he had these moments that seemed designed, candidly, to throw red meat to his base, when he had that stand up or sit down moment. But if you're looking for meat on the bone, if you're a voter who wanted to hear about what he's going to do to make your prices lower, to make your bills easier to pay when it comes to housing, et cetera, keep in mind that some of what he proposed when it came to the economy is likely going to need congressional approval if he doesn't do well, if he doesn't help carry his party over the line in the midterms come November. And again, the winds of history are trending against him. That is going to be enormously difficult for him and Republicans to do.
We're going to have more reporting and analysis from Christine Romans, Peter Alexander in just a moment. We're going to take a quick break, but still ahead tonight. All
right. So I think I'm going to end this now. Appreciate y'all tapping in. All in all, I'll say it was a good State of the Union. I didn't hear no mention of black people though, at all. But if you interject American with FBA, it made a lot of sense, especially toward the end. I need to change sleep now. So Michael says, Michael, do you want to come up and discuss this with me? Let me drop the link for you, Michael. Just Michael or Black Joe or Dynamite, if y'all want to come up, y'all can. Check that article out. Cries voting. Bring someone who can win. Oh, so they're not supporting Jasmine Crockett shit? Huh. Ah, these motherfuckers. They're making me have to sign up to read the article. Hey, Michael. Grand evening to you. Were you able to see the State of the Union address?
Yeah, I saw the State of Union address. I saw the rebuttal. Hey, how you doing?
Yeah, we just finished streaming it.
Yeah.
I'm all right. I was honestly entertained by that.
Yeah.
They said it was the longest in history, and I didn't hear no mention of American freedmen. But if you interject America with FBA toward the end, it made a lot of sense. Especially when he was like, you've been neglected, you've been ignored.
Right.
I think that he was talking to American freedmen, but he just didn't say it. Because we're the ones who built the country. So when he's talking about building the country and legacy and all of that, he's talking to us indirectly.
Mm-hmm.
So what is your take on it? What did you think of it?
So the State of the Union. So my take is that.
You're breaking up, Michael.
I don't. Hold on. Let me come.
Okay.
Let me exit and come back.
Okay.
Hold on.
Like Joe, are you still in here, Dynamite? If y'all like to hop on the panel, y'all can. Anybody that's peeking and not speaking, you can hop on the panel too and let us know what your thoughts are on the State of the Union address. All right, there it is. Okay, much better, Michael.
Okay. You know what happened? I think I had like the volume. I forgot to like delete the volume on the YouTube channel, so I didn't realize I'm streaming.
Are you on the phone or the computer?
Computer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I saw the State of the Union. My take is that, I'm not surprised, Donald Trump is going to emphasize America first.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, that's what he ran on.
Right. And
deportations.
Mm-hmm. Right. And then I saw something. Then I think I saw a clip that what's the guy's name? Gosh, the congressman from Texas. What is his name? Goss. You know who I'm talking about?
Ted Cruz.
Not Ted Cruz. He's a Democrat from Texas. He held a sign that says, yeah, I'm sorry. No, you remember he got removed from the State of the Union early this year for telling protesting Donald Trump, don't cut government.
Oh, Al Green.
Yes, there you go. Yes, Al Green. Thank you. Yes, Al Green posted a sign to Donald Trump at the State of the Union and said, "Don't call black people not apes." And then Al Green got removed twice.
Yeah,
and not fighting hard for substance. So to me, it's like,
yeah. Did his sign say reparations now or else?
Yeah, no reparations, not a single thing. In other words, I think Al Green was trying to say, Trump, stop calling us names. Can you please be polite? And Donald Trump is like, I'm not going to be polite. Congressman Al Green.
In a monkey suit.
Right.
Indirectly offensive and racist toward black people because that's how they depict their black people with that scientific racism.
Right, it's true, exactly right. But I know, like, you're thinking during the student union, oh, Donald Trump, just cut us a check.
Right.
And we're good.
Right. You said we built the country. You said we ain't been getting the proper recognition. So come on with the goddamn check.
Right.
That's the only way you're gonna show and prove, you know, that you actually give a damn about the black community, especially since this is Black History Month, Black History Year, and Black History Century.
Right. Exactly. And and I was surprised the State of the Union was televised late in February. Usually it's televised between late January and early February. I'm not sure why they chose.
Yeah, it was kind of late this year. Yeah.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah, I mean, something we know with Trump is going to be unpredictable.
It was the longest in history, Michael. They said it was 1 hour and 47 minutes, almost.
Right.
48 minutes.
48 minutes, and this included
an hour.
Right. It also included like Abigail Spanberger's rebuttal, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I gotta tell you. Oh my gosh.
I gotta keep playing it to get Spanberger's rebuttal. Let me see if I can pull that up.
Yeah, I can tell you. It is like saying, like, look, this is what Donald Trump is doing to America. Donald Trump has not done this, done that. He's making America worse with his terrorists. And my question to Abigail Spanberger, what is your proposal? What are you gonna do differently? You can't just say Donald Trump is bad and then you don't offer bold solutions or concrete action.
Michael, that's all the Democrats are gonna do.
Right.
Bad, orange man bad.
Right. But to be honest, this State of the Union address is like a message to Democrats. Look, if you're serious, if Democrats are very serious about winning the midterms, especially they want to get Black Americans voting, cut the check, cut reparations, plus an anti-Black hate crime bill,
and qualified immunity and office.
And qualified immunity, as well as ratifying the 13th Amendment, the slavery clause.
Well,
right?
Now, stay safe out there, Michael. It looks like I got a big storm coming through.
Yeah, we had the snow like Monday, and school had to close, unfortunately. And my work schedule got canceled.
How much did you get?
I think it was about 6-7 inches. I think.
Oh,
I didn't even go outside. Yeah, but I knew the roads were pretty bad that day. Yeah, I was not expecting any snow at all. For the end of February.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's been unseasonably warm over here. It hit like 70-something degrees today.
70-something degrees. Wow. You guys did not get any snow at all, right?
No, we haven't. We've only gotten like 2 times of snow.
2 times. Oh wow. Right.
It's been extremely dry, and they said we're under drought conditions again, and that means bad news for the summer. That means lots of wildfires.
Yep. As a result of climate change. It
hasn't been this warm since like the 1950s.
Yes, I agree.
In a damn February. February is supposed to be the coldest month. It's feeling like spring already. I thought the groundhog seen this damn shadow. There's supposed to be 6 more weeks of winter out west. We can't tell.
Right. Because of the effects of climate change. So it's making the weather patterns unpredictable. Right. But sorry to digress.
whatever point. Like it's weird, like it's 70 degrees here, but then it's snowing in the mountains.
Oh wow.
You see all that rain,
I see all that rain. Yep.
and then it's changing in the snow when you get up into the higher elevation. Yeah, but it's not hitting us. It's like directly to the north of us.
Awesome. Also, right. So you guys are not too far from Utah State, right?
Yeah, we're next door to Utah.
Oh, interesting. Wow. Interesting.
That's one of our border states. We border Utah, Arizona, New Mexico.
How about Oklahoma?
Oklahoma, yep, the Panhandle of Oklahoma, Kansas, Nebraska, Wyoming.
Oh, cool. Interesting. Right.
And we smack dab right there in the middle.
It's so interesting how like the other states are getting so much snow, but you guys are not. I find it very interesting.
Well, it's like down sloping.
So
we got like in California, they got the Santa Ana winds. In Denver, we have the Chinook winds.
Right.
They usually warm it up. They make it real warm. So that's why it was like 70 degrees today.
Right. So it is so it is about Jasmine Crockett. So
Hold on. I'm gonna get to the spam burger.
Oh, sorry to jump too fast.
I tried to read that article, but they started hitting me with the pay. You got to sign up and all that dumb shit. Like, no.
Yeah.
I got more snow coming. Yeah, they get dumped on Chicago, Detroit. Pittsburgh. Sorry, I cut off the weather.
Champion struck these tariffs down 4 days ago. The damage to
almost every week to different states, different cities, sell his economic vision. He set the stage tonight. Did he focus enough on the economy, you think, in the speech?
I think people at home will be the judge of that. The president said we're entering a golden age of America. I think Americans can decide if it feels like that. He said it's a roaring economy and it's never roared like this before. Americans will be the judges of that as well. But the bottom line is this is one speech. It needs to be a sustained effort going forward by the president and his cabinet for any of this to stick. The question is, does this president sort of have the motivation, the ability to stick to a similar message like this going forward?
Christine, we only have about 30 seconds before the response. Do we understand what these retirement accounts he was talking about are? There's about 40% of Americans not invested in the stock market.
That's right.
What did the president say he was going to do for them?
He said the typical 401k balance has risen under his tenure, and he wants everyone to be able to enjoy that. So he wants to provide the Americans who don't have a 401k, he wants them to be able to have some kind of a federal worker kind of 401k or retirement that the U.S. would then match $1,000 every year. We need to hear a lot more about that. But it is a tacit acknowledgement that Americans are chronically undersaved for retirement.
Here's newly elected Virginia Governor Abigail Spanberger with a Democratic response. Let's listen up.
Good evening. Good evening and welcome to historic Williamsburg. We are gathered here in the chambers of the House of Burgesses. In 1705, the people of the Virginia colony gathered here to take on the extraordinary task of governing themselves. Before there was a Declaration of Independence, a Constitution, or a Bill of Rights, there were people in this room. The people who served here ultimately dreamed of what a new nation, unlike anything the world had ever seen, could be. The United States was founded on the idea that ordinary people could reject the unacceptable excesses of poor leadership, band together to demand better of their government, and create a nation that would be an example for the world. And this year, as we celebrate 250 years since America declared our independence from tyranny, I can think of no better place to speak to you as we reflect on the current state of our union. Tonight, as we watched our nation's lawmakers gather for a joint session of Congress, we did not hear the truth from our president. So let's speak plainly and honestly. And let me ask you, the American people watching at home, 3 questions. Is the president working to make life more affordable for you and your family? Is the president working to keep Americans safe both at home and abroad? Is the president working for you? As I campaigned for governor last year, I traveled to every corner of Virginia, and I heard the same pressing concern everywhere. Costs are too high in housing, healthcare, energy, and childcare. And I know these same conversations are being had all across this country. Because since this president took office last year, his reckless trade policies have forced American families to pay more than $1,700 each in tariff costs. Small businesses have suffered, farmers have suffered, some losing entire markets. Everyday Americans are paying the price. And even though the Supreme Court struck these tariffs down 4 days ago, the damage to us, the American people, has already been done. Meanwhile, the president is planning for new tariffs, another massive tax hike on you and your family. And Republicans in Congress, they remain unwilling to assert their constitutional authority to stop him. They're making your life harder. They're making your life more expensive. They're even making it more difficult to see a doctor. Rural health clinics in Virginia and across the country are already closing their doors thanks to the so-called One Big Beautiful Bill, championed by the president and Republicans in Congress. And tonight, the president celebrated this law, the one threatening rural hospitals, stripping healthcare from millions of Americans and driving up costs in energy and housing, all while cutting food programs for hungry kids. But here in Virginia, I am working with our state legislature to lower costs and make the Commonwealth more affordable. And it's not just me. Democrats across the country are laser focused on affordability in our nation's capital and in state capitals and communities across America. In the most innovative and exceptional nation in the history of the world, Americans deserve to know that their leaders are focused on addressing the problems that keep them up at night. Problems that dictate where you live, whether you can afford to start a business or whether you have to skip a prescription in order to buy groceries. So I'll ask again, is the president working to make life more affordable for you and your family? We all know the answer is no. I grew up in a house of service. My mother was a nurse and my father was a career law enforcement officer. I began my career by following in my father's footsteps as a federal agent working money laundering and narcotics cases. I work side by side with local and state police to keep our community safe and to uphold and enforce the law. Law enforcement officers across the country know that it is a unique responsibility to do the serious work of investigating crimes, comforting victims, and making arrests. It's about building trust, and that requires an abiding sense of duty and commitment to community. And yet, our president has sent poorly trained federal agents into our cities, where they have arrested and detained American citizens and people who aspire to be Americans. And they have done it without a warrant. They have ripped nursing mothers away from their babies. They have sent children, a little boy in a blue bunny hat, children to far off detention centers. And they have killed American citizens in our streets. And they have done it all with their faces masked from accountability. Every minute spent sowing fear is a minute not spent investigating murders, crimes against children, or the criminals defrauding seniors of their life savings. Our president told us tonight that we are safer because these agents arrest mothers and detain children. Think about that. Our broken immigration system is something to be fixed, not an excuse for unaccountable agents to terrorize our communities.
We've been getting terrorized. This history. What the fuck are you talking about?
After working in law enforcement, I continued my career of service
God,
as a CIA officer, working undercover to protect the United States and our allies from global threats, terrorism, nuclear weapons, and the aggression of adversarial nations around the globe. But as the president spoke of his perceived successes tonight, he continues to cede economic power and technological strength to Russia, bow down to China, bow down to a Russian dictator, and make plans for war with Iran. Here's the truth. Over the last year, through Doge, mass firings, and the appointment of deeply unserious people to our nation's most serious positions, our president has endangered the long and storied history of the United States of America being a force for good. So I'll ask again, is the president working to keep Americans safe, both at home and abroad? We all know the answer is no. In his speech tonight, the president did what he always does. He lied, he scapegoated, and he distracted. And he offered no real solutions to our nation's pressing challenges, so many of which he is actively making worse. He tries to divide us. He tries to enrage us, to pit us against one another, neighbor against neighbor. And sometimes he succeeds. And so you have to ask, who benefits from his rhetoric, his policies, his actions, the short list of laws he's pushed through this Republican Congress?
Really rich and white. That's what...
Somebody must be benefiting. He's enriching himself, his family, his friends. The scale of the corruption is unprecedented. There's the cover-up of the Epstein files, the crypto scams, cozying up to foreign princes for airplanes and billionaires for ballrooms, putting his name and face on buildings all over our nation's capital. This is not what our founders envisioned, not by a long shot.
What did they envision? A white ethnic state.
So I'll ask again, is the president working for you? We all know the answer is no. But here's the special thing about America. On our 250th anniversary, we know better than any nation what is possible when ordinary citizens, like those who once dreamed right here in this room, reject the unacceptable and demand more of their government. We see it in the determination of students organizing school walkouts all across the country, whose voices are becoming so powerful that the governor of Texas seeks to silence them. We see it in the bravery of Americans in Minnesota standing up for their communities, from peacefully protesting in sub-zero temperatures to carpooling children to school so that their immigrant parents are not ripped away from them in the parking lot. As a mother of 3 school-age daughters, I am inspired by their bravery, but I am sickened that it is necessary. And Americans across the country are taking action. They are going to the ballot box to reject this chaos. With their votes, they are writing a new story, a more hopeful story.
That's a lot.
In November, I won my election by 15 points. And we won 13 new seats in our state legislature.
Is that something?
Because voters decided they wanted
I
something
can hear you.
different.
If you could pause that video.
Our campaign earned votes from Democrats, Republicans, independents, and everyone in between, because they knew as citizens they could demand more, that they could vote for what they believe matters, and that they didn't need to be constrained by a party or political affiliation.
What she just said, Michael, about y'all adding 11 Democrats to your legislature. Is
Oh, I
that
heard.
is that good news?
I'm kind of, kind of mixed about it because most of the Democrats going to be added onto it are not really progressives, more centrist, or
Okay.
leaning towards I would say Republican Democratic light, to
Okay.
say loosely. But the Supreme Court did strike down Virginia's redistricting plan, or
Oh,
Democrats.
yeah.
Yeah, so it's going to be very competitive for Democrats to regain the seats in the upcoming state election for the House of Delegates.
Yeah.
Right, because in Virginia, governors only serve one term for 4 years.
Yeah, one term, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure how it is in Colorado for
It's
governors.
for Senate it's 6 years,
Mm-hmm.
and for House it's 4.
4, but for governor it's like one term, right?
6.
6. Okay, 6 terms. Wow.
Like
That's
Polis, our gay ass governor right now, he's
Mhm.
been in since 2020.
2020. Man, that's like equivalent of being a president of the United States for like what, more than 8 years.
Yeah, since 2020, that's 6 years. Yeah.
Right, my God, wow. So yeah, so Abigail I always have a hard time pronouncing her first name. Abigail Spanberger.
Yeah.
When she mentioned the 250 years of America's freedom, she didn't mention that America Friedman was the one who fought for
Right.
America.
One of them mentioned it. Mentioned us.
Right.
One of them did. So it's like, what the hell do we have interest in any of these parties?
Right, exactly.
White supremacists that just do it differently, but at the end of the day, it's still racism and white supremacy.
Right.
And they refuse to acknowledge us, even though we're supposed to be the Democrats' base.
Mm-hmm.
So they're supposed to be really pandering to us. Talking about, oh, black people, we thank you. If without you, we wouldn't have a country and
Right.
all that shit. But
Right.
instead, they keep saying patriots and
Mm-hmm. And it's and Democrats are very vague when they say patriots to
yeah.
America Friedman, right? Because to deserve the
The Republicans say patriots, and the
Right.
Democrats say people of color.
Right, I noticed. Yeah, Democrats say people of color. I think the Democrats say people of color because they're trying to avoid, litigation from foundational Black American voters, diluting the fight for lineage-based cash payment reparations. It's almost like this at a job, right? I'm sure, Jesse, when you work with various groups of people, when you try to sue your company for discrimination, right?
Yeah.
I'm sure your boss said to you, Jesse.
You have to prove intent.
Right. And I'm sure
that's really part of the perpetrator. And that's
Mhm.
nearly impossible because they can say, well, I was just having a bad day, or they can make up any goddamn excuse.
lie, excuses, after excuses, right?
And the cause of said excuse is racism, white supremacy.
Right, exactly, right. And your manager's like, you see, Jesse, look at our workforce. We're so diverse. So, Jesse, what do you talking about this discrimination? And you're like, no, Brad,
Well,
there's discrimination. It's just
we
that
wouldn't
you're
have
more
none of
aware.
them OSHA laws, none of that stuff, nothing about fair employment, none of that if it wasn't for FBA.
Right, right. It's just like those policies are very vague and broad. So there's
Yeah.
like no teeth or
No
penalties.
teeth to it. It's malign neglect on both sides. Both
Right.
parties practice it.
Right, exactly. And so the Democrats, what I learned from studying them, when they implement policies, they never put a deadline for states to
Never.
implement them. And the Democrats,
Us to wait.
right,
Can't do nothing now. We have to get back in office. Then they get in the office and they do for everybody but us.
right. And I know how to imitate a Karen Democrat. You probably want to hear my voice.
This
It might
is a
sound,
Karen Democrat on your screen. This is
Yeah.
a Karen Democrat.
yes, yeah, but I know how to make it so funny, but it's going to sound a little like this. This is how the Karen Democrat acts.
Okay.
Jesse, stop it. Does that sound like a Karen Democrat, or that sounds like two gayists?
A little bit of both.
Both. Right. I'm sure that's how they talked to you before when you volunteered for them in the past. When they got so,
Yeah.
like
we have
angry.
to hurry up and wait, and you gotta wait for them black issues to get resolved. We got to get into office. This election is this is the most important election of our lifetime. All
Right.
that type of dumb shit. Like,
Right. And I noticed too, Democrat, and I actually studied something.
no matter who the president is, black people still suffer.
Suffer, exactly. It's like what Dr. Claude Anderson said in his book. Black Americans are still in an economic depression. Doesn't matter.
Now it's a problem because everybody's suffering like we've been suffering.
Right, exactly, right. Because the root cause for American freedom has not been cured with reparations. Because, yeah, so the government can do progress here and there. So the progress may stop the bleeding, but did not attack the root cause of the bleeding.
Right.
For American freedmen. And I know
they never do.
Never. And from Democrats, right? And I know Democrats, I know from your experience, get very, very impatient of you, angry.
Very impatient, yes.
Or hostile too. They're like, Jesse, how I know I'm kind of exaggerating and
no, you're spot on, Michael.
Right. And I'm sure a Karen Democrat grabbed you like very tightly before when you tried to.
Yeah, I'm gonna slap that too.
Oh,
what the hell is you doing? Get your hands off me.
Right. And it's like you had to be like really careful because so many white liberals are watching you, and you don't want the Karen Democrats to weaponize her tears.
Yeah, they see me at all the events.
Right, and even I learned too, when Democrats are not doing well financially when it comes to fundraising, I'm sure you have experience. What's the first thing Democrats do to restore their finances? They recruit Black Americans to clean up the Democratic Party's financial mess, right?
Yeah.
Once the Democrats realize that they're doing well financially, they tell Black American supporters like such as Kisa, Tyrone. Thank you so much, Tyrone and Kisa, for making the Democratic Party strong. I'm sorry, we gotta let you guys go. And Kisa and Tyrone's like, what are you talking about? We made you strong. Karen, Becky, Brad, you don't appreciate our hard work, our effort we put in this hard work we put in the soul of the Democratic Party. And Karen's like, yeah, Kisa, Tyrone, I'm sorry, we had to let you guys go.
Yeah, well, that's what they do. They use us as for our numerical value, and then they abandon us in our time of need.
Right.
That is what we call tokenism.
Yep, tokenism. And then Kisa and Tyrone get mad at the end of the day. They start lashing at the Karen Democrats, cussing them out.
Let's get back to your Karen governor.
Karen governor. Yeah, sorry.
Is happening across the country. New Jersey elected Mikey Sherrill as governor in a double-digit victory. Democrats flip state legislative seats in places like Georgia, Iowa, Mississippi, and Texas. The list goes on and on. Ordinary Americans are stepping up to run in the spirit of our forefathers. They are running to demand more and to do more for their neighbors and communities. I know the story well. I first ran for office in 2018 alongside dozens of other Democrats who did the seemingly impossible, flipping 41 seats in Congress. In my case, I was the first Democrat elected in 50 years, swinging our district 17 points. Those who are stepping up now to run will win in November because Americans, you at home, know you can demand more and that we are working to lower costs. We are working to keep our communities and our country safe, and we are working for you.
Yeah, you're working for yourself, bitch.
In his farewell address, George Washington warned us about the possibility of, quote, cunning, ambitious, and unprincipled men rising to power. But he also encouraged us, all Americans, to unite in a common cause, to move this nation forward. That is our charge once more, and that is what we are seeing across the country. It is deeply American and patriotic to do so, and it is how we ensure that the state of our union remains strong, not just this year, but for the next 250 years as well, because we, the people, have the power to make change, the power to stand up for what is right, the power to demand more of our nation. May God bless the Commonwealth of Virginia, and may God bless the United States of America.
It is 11:21 p.m. on the East Coast. It's unclear how many Americans are going to watch the Democratic response because it's so late. But Peter Alexander, it sounds like we have the Democratic playbook for the midterms.
So a thing that struck me in the course of the president's speech and the follow-up that we just saw from the Democrats, in the conversation the president had with you in your interview, he said about immigration enforcement in Minneapolis that he should have had a softer touch here. It seems that the Democrats' message is we're the ones who are in touch right now. The president said that there's a golden age, that there's a roaring economy right now. A lot of Americans, as evidenced by the recent polls show, what is it? Almost 2 out of 3 of Americans say they're dissatisfied with his handling of the economy. Here the Democrats are saying, we, in effect, feel your pain. We know what you're experiencing. And about his signature tariffs, where the president called the SCOTUS decision, the Supreme Court decision, unfortunate, they said, this is effectively a tax on you. We're the ones who are looking out for you, not the man who's in the Oval Office.
In the Democratic response, we just heard Governor Spanberger ask a very simple question. Is President Trump working to make life more affordable? What is the data showing us right now, Christine?
Well, the data shows us right now that people are having a really hard time with hard bills like insurance and housing and these big things that are hard to just fix overnight. And the president, in his remarks, really was talking about there's an affordability problem, but it's their fault. It's their fault. What she's saying is they're for the crypto bros, they're for the billionaires, they're for the movers and the shakers. We're for working people, and that's what the Democrats are really trying to stake their claim on here.
Hallie Jackson, President Trump is not on the ballot, but he says he'll be out there campaigning.
That's right.
They're going to have a midterm convention at some point. We think closer to the summer before the voting starts. My question to you is, will President Trump have enough juice to get Republicans out there to vote, even though he's not on the ballot?
That's the big question, and Republicans sure hope so. They think that President Trump has got to help carry some of these candidates over the line if they want to buck these historical trends here of the last 20 midterms. And 18 of them, the party in power and the president lost seats. So I think when you hear Governor Spanberger there try to channel the frustration that Americans feel about the economy, look at where President Trump is. His approval rating is sitting at right around 40%. That's largely driven by cratering poll numbers on the economy. So I think the governor, why was she chosen to deliver these remarks? She's somebody who's a moderate voice in the Democratic Party. She flipped a seat back in 2018, as she talked about. And when we look at this through the frame of the midterms, because that's really, Tom, we've been talking about it, what this is, a big midterm campaign.
That's your governor, Michael.
Yeah, and I want to add, and initially, so before Abigail Spanberger gave the rebuttal, initially, I think the Democrats were going to give the mic to Congresswoman Summer Lee to provide the rebuttal to the State of the Union address. Yeah. And unfortunately, the Democrats said, oh my God, I'm just paraphrasing, right? So don't misquote me on that. I think the Democrats said to Congresswoman Summer Lee, we thought about very deeply about having you to offer a rebuttal to Trump's State of the Union, but after thinking this through very carefully and speaking to our colleagues, we don't feel that this is an appropriate time for you to speak. And I'm sure it made Summer Lee very disappointed, upset. Yeah. Because he's like, I want to be the first Black American Congresswoman to offer rebuttal in the Democratic Party.
Yeah.
And I right. Because the Democrats feel like, if they put Summer Lee on the mic, and if they allowed her to offer rebuttal, they're concerned that Summer Lee is going to be like B1 or talk like B1, but offer very little substance. And so the Democrats say this is too much. We can't. So we're going to install Abigail Spanberger instead of Summer Lee.
Yeah, especially on Black History Month, that they should at least have a Black response to this shit.
Right. I mean, are you surprised they didn't want Summer Lee because they feel like Summer Lee is going to be too radical?
No, they said they're just as racist as the Republicans.
Right, right, for sure. And I noticed because as we were listening to Abigail Spanberger's rebuttal speech, it was very vague, no details. Because when she criticized Trump on the economy, right, on the tariffs, how Trump is out of touch with Americans, my question to Abigail Spanberger, what have you done as governor to make the cost of living affordable for all Virginians, including FBAs and also reparations repair. And I'm pretty sure she did not. She's probably not going to offer me.
You
She's not
told
gonna,
me her website. She didn't have nothing for no reparations on her website.
exactly right. Nothing. And when I read her proposals, Jesse, oh my gosh, her issue page was so long. It's like reading a chapter. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, gosh, I could read this on my own time. Like she didn't provide any like concrete action plan in the first
You
place.
had any town halls yet?
Not town hall meetings, not yet. To my own knowledge, yet, not yet at this moment. If I do see a town hall meeting, I will definitely keep you posted.
Okay.
But I know the town hall meeting I'm probably not going to attend because they're going to talk about, look, we got to focus on all lives matter, all Virginians, and they can't say
That's all
specifically.
she's gonna say. We're all one Virginia.
Right, and I'm sure you and and I'm sure that you, Jesse, and me, Shabaka, Brandy, Breeze, and others say like to be united in Virginia. Governor Abbott Sperberger, you need to cut the check reparations because right now America is divided. Reparations will close not only like close the wound, but it also heal the country emotionally, physically, financially, and mentally.
Yeah, I agree, Michael, but that's too much like right. They're not gonna do right, and they're not gonna get our vote in the process. So they
Right.
keep it up. Y'all just gonna keep losing. Y'all gonna lose in the midterms, Democrats,
Hmm.
and y'all
Exactly.
gonna lose in 2028.
Right. And you know the reason why the Democrats say no ID because they're targeting potential immigrant voters and they know that they can't attract FBAs anymore or they can't use new tricks to manipulate FBA voters into voting for Democrats.
Yeah.
And I know and to me I see like the Democrats, especially the Becky Democrats, like I find the Becky Democrats more controlling than the Brad Democrats. Would you agree?
I mean, they're both equally annoying.
Yeah, but I just find that the Becky Democrats tend to be more aggressive. They scream a lot
Yeah.
more than the
They definitely go out their way to exercise their white privilege.
right. And then when you see the Becky Democrats screaming, I'm sure you notice their faces turn red very
Yeah,
quickly.
they turn red, they get real belligerent, real stupid. Yeah.
Right. And then they say, I'm having chest pains. Can
Yeah.
someone call 911 because Tyrone made me yell like crazy. But Tyrone did not even yell at did not yell at a Becky Democrat in the first place. He was just listening and trying to escape.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like I said, they're just as racist as the Republicans.
Yep. Very racist Republicans.
What does Bride have to say? Is that it? Is that all she has to say?
Yeah, that was all she had to say, really. And because I think what everybody else Sperber is doing is she is sending a message to Democrats. Come up with some populist platforms, but be very cautious.
Yeah.
Don't go hard at the root cause. Don't put any teeth in whatever bills you're going to propose. Just say like American democracy under President Trump is in a crisis. We need to get more people to vote for Democrats so we can restore democracy. But I mean that's what he's probably thinking. I don't know, but I'm just speculating.
Yeah.
But to restore democracy, Governor Abbott Sperber, don't you think to restore democracy you need like substantial changes? When I say substantial changes, I'm talking about tangibles for FBAs, like such as limited space, cost paying reparations for American freedom and chattel slavery, removing the loophole in the 13th Amendment to the U.S. Constitution.
Well, doing away with birthright citizenship.
Right, doing away with birthright citizenship, ending qualified immunity, passing anti-Black hate crime bill with teeth plus financial plus compensation for those who've been victims of hate crimes, FBAs, and then other tangibles or whatever or universal programs can come later. And it's not, and like I said, it's nothing new with Abby Bell Spanberger following Obama and Bill Clinton's playbook of we need to stick to the middle, but let's be careful going into details because if we go into details, we're going to lose Republican voters like the Cheneys, buses, Mitt Romney. We can't afford to lose them. So we have to be reasonable. We have to be decent. We gotta show professionalism. So we can't go really like. I guess we can't fight. We can't really go. We can't be bold because if we're too bold, we're going to lose the moderate Republicans into voting for Democrats.
Jasmine Crockett is looking like shit.
She is, and talking about Jasmine Crockett. I heard the Senate race between Jasmine Crockett and James Tallarico is going to be so close.
Okay, so this is what she said. I'm gonna play what she said, and then
Sure.
I'm gonna go into the. Oh wait, let me do this one actually.
Yeah.
Cause she was on Steve Colbert.
This one, let me see. I found this image on FoxNews.com, right?
Yeah, but I guess she did an interview on Steve Colbert or appearance on Steve Colbert.
Yeah, I didn't see that. You mean Jasmine Crockett, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see that. I would be surprised. It'll be funny.
So her and her the incumbent James
Tallarico
react to controversy over his interview. Oh, he was on Steve Colbert. Okay.
Yeah, and by the way, Jasmine Crockett is trying to hit at James Tallarico for the Epstein files.
Oh.
Get it? In other words, he's trying to tell like James Tallarico is part of the plan.
Yeah.
You think he's going to backfire against her, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And so Jasmine, I think what Jasmine Crockett is trying to prove to the text is that I'm trying to be the first Black American woman winning not only the U.S. Democratic primary race for Senate,
At
but
the rally
winning the.
Tuesday, Tallarico criticized President Trump and the FCC.
These are the same people.
I'm trying to bring it up, but the computer's acting right. Okay. Let me rewind it.
Sure.
Come on, mouse. Sorry, this damn mouse is acting really stupid. I'm at Lady Chase on her desk.
Place, right?
Yeah.
Crockett of Dallas and State Representative James Tallarico of Austin have also attracted quite a bit of national attention, especially Tallarico last week. His interview with Stephen Colbert and the surrounding controversy around it sparked a spike in the number of Google searches for him, and his campaign announced in the first 24 hours after all this went viral, he raised $2.5 million. At a rally Tuesday, Tallarico criticized President Trump and the FCC.
These are the same people who ran against cancel culture. And now they're trying to control what we watch, what we say, what we read.
Cancel culture.
And this is the most dangerous kind of cancel culture, the kind that comes from the top.
Council all
The University of Houston poll last week showed Crockett leading Tallarico by 8 percentage points, 47% to 39%. The Real Clear Politics average of polls between January 10th and the 31st shows they are tied at 41% each. Tallarico spoke last week at the University of North Texas in Denton before hundreds of people. At the time, he cast himself as the underdog. Tallarico repeated his theme, criticizing billionaires and what he called their outsized influence on society. And I asked him about the state of the race. You spoke about Bad Bunny today and his Super Bowl.
That's right.
Is this going to be a permanent message on your campaign? How does this relate to your campaign?
Well, I think the message of Bad Bunny's Super Bowl halftime show was that joy and unity and love are so much more powerful than hate and fear and division. And that's exactly the message of our campaign. We are bringing people together across all these manufactured divisions to change this country on behalf of working people.
That said, there still are obviously tensions and frictions within
Yeah, I'm here.
the Democratic Party and the campaign. And I'm wondering,
is he Latino? He one of them white passing Latinos?
Yes. Yep. White passing Latino, James Tallarico.
you know, do you acknowledge that? And especially since the super PAC that I know your campaign is not involved in, but Super PAC still nonetheless came out with a negative ad against Congresswoman Crockett. So that seemed to rub some people the wrong way.
Well, and I know that tensions are high in this primary, as is the case with any primary. And I know that there's been negativity, across this.
Oh, the ad. I don't have. Let me see.
To this election, my hope is that we can stay focused on what unites us, and that's ending one-party rule after 30 years in this state. And so we have to remember we're on the same team. I am running a positive campaign. I've said that from the beginning. That's going to be true all the way to Election Day. And I hope my supporters follow my lead.
As for Congresswoman Crockett, she made a number of campaign stops across the state, including North Texas. In Fort Worth last week, she addressed hundreds of supporters. She told Democrats that if they work collectively up and down the ballot, she believes they will flip Republican districts. Crockett also made a prediction about Tarrant County, the state's largest and the nation's largest red county.
I think that this is going to be Tarrant County's actual year that they flip.
I spoke with Crockett after the event about the state of her campaign. Oh my God. March 3rd is oh so close.
Yes.
What is your message to your supporters, and what are you doing to make sure that they go to the polls and vote?
Yes, so we're keeping it exciting. I'm doing everything that I can to, number one, show up for them, engage with them, and continue to answer questions. I think from now until March 3rd, it is so important as people see this literally as a life or death situation, because it is. And so I think that I've got to show up just like we're doing at work right now. We want to make sure that we're showing up, we're answering questions, and people are hearing from me directly. It is just so refreshing to see how excited people are to vote. They're not just going in and saying, well, this is my civic duty, let me do it. They're excited, and they're on social media, and they're telling other people that they got to get out and vote. This is great, especially in Texas.
A few days have passed now since the whole controversy between Stephen Colbert and CBS and the Representative Tallarico interview. And I'm wondering...
And somehow I got caught in the middle of it, but yes.
Have you gotten an invitation to do an interview? And what do you make of this whole situation?
No. So let me be very clear, because it seems like the internet went crazy. I received communication from the parent company stating that they never told Colbert that they couldn't air. Whether or not that happened, I don't know, because I wasn't privy to the conversation. What I can tell you is that I have not been in communication with the Colbert Show, and I know that they have my contact information because I've been on Colbert twice. I also will say that it is ridiculous that this is where this country is, in the sense that Brendan Carr has decided to cause all this confusion. That is what this administration does. We know that there has historically always been a carve-out as relates to late-night shows.
I know last week, before all this happened, Representative Tallarico cast himself as the underdog in this race. Given everything that's happened, do you still think that's the case? Because the Real Clear Politics average shows the polls in your race are tied.
Yeah, I don't know about that particular poll, but I will say that at the end of the day, this is going to come down to turnout. It's about who can get their voters out. That, I don't take anything for granted. Whether a poll has me up, whether a poll has me down, I'm always going to run like I'm behind, because to me, that's the only way to win. I will say that getting a $2.5 million injection of cash on one day, that doesn't put you behind. That is for sure. That puts you in a good position. And having a super PAC that is spending, I don't know, I think at this point, maybe $6 million against your opponent doesn't feel like an underdog situation either. But I'm confident in the record and the rapport that I have established with people. They know who I am. And right now in this moment, people know that they need a fighter in DC. The reason that people are so upset with so many Democrats is because they don't feel like they've been fighting. They don't have to wonder, they don't have to question. They know who I am on the federal level when it comes down to fighting for what matters most to Texans.
Okay, interesting.
Yep. And guess what, Jesse? I found out Jasmine Crockett created her policy page at the last minute. Yep. Oh my gosh, you're not gonna like it. It's more like policy statements as opposed to offering concrete action plans.
Oh, they about to show the episode of him on the Steve Colbert Show. Were you able to find the ad?
The ad for Jasmine Crockett?
Yeah.
No, I was not able to find the ad. Unfortunately, because USA Today said you got to be a member to pay. So I was unable
Oh,
to
they
find
hit you with that shit, Fox News.
Yeah.
Mm.
Okay, yeah, but I'll say this. Let me see. I can play it on Fox News. I think I was able to play it. There's no ad, but it's more like her interview from CNN.
I'm
Interviewing.
trying to pull it up.
Yeah, yeah. I hate how Fox News does that. Let me see. But I could tell you this: initially, several Texans were going to support Jasmine Crockett for U.S. Senate, but then when they saw James Tallarico, their views changed. They said, and I'm paraphrasing, we need someone who's a fighter, who's going to unite us together, and that is James Tallarico. And they said, Jasmine Crockett, you're great, you're a great congresswoman, but we don't feel that you're the right person to run for U.S. Senate, because Jasmine Crockett, you're a woman, and unfortunately, Jasmine Crockett, and this is coming from the Latinos in Texas. You're not Latino, Miss Jasmine Crockett.
Right.
So we're voting for James Tallarico because he represents Latino values.
Oh well, I'm going to sub to his channel now.
Yeah.
I just found his YouTube channel.
Who, James Tallarico?
Yeah, he got 210,000 subscribers.
Wow. 210,000 subscribers. And Jasmine Crockett has a YouTube channel as well, right?
Yep.
And how many viewers she has?
Let me see. I was trying to pull this ad up, but let's see.
Yeah.
Jasmine Crockett shit.
Mm-hmm.
She has 95,200 subscribers.
Yeah, not that much compared to James Tallarico.
Right. So James Tallarico is more popular
than Jasmine Crockett. Yeah. And I think Jasmine Crockett, I think her strategy is, if I talk loud enough and cuss, I can win over voters. I can win support from Latinos, Black Americans, white voters, and Asians. And I don't know what she's trying to do, but I think Jasmine Crockett, she's trying to prove that, look, I could be the first Black American candidate for U.S. Senate, and not only win in the Democratic primary race, but win in the midterms.
The jury's still out on her Black Americanness.
Right.
Rumor has it she's a damn Haitian.
Haitian, right. And because I think what it is that she has the Kamala Harris vibe, the vibe, saying that, look, what Kamala Harris did running for president.
Except she's actually black. That's the one she has over.
Right.
She's actually black.
Black. Yes. And so, remember I said a couple months ago, Jasmine Crockett is going to put her policy statements at the very last minute when it gets closer to the Democratic primary race for U.S. Senate. And I posted her website in the chat. I posted the
Jasmine.
Yeah, Crockett on the issues to you. Okay. And I was reading a couple policy statements. They're not really policies, more like what she did in Congress.
Mm-hmm.
And more just talking points, but they don't offer any concrete action plans. What she's going to do to get elected as U.S. senator, and no reparations on her website at all.
Where is the damn ad?
You mean the ad from
Fox? Had a debate. They had a debate a month ago.
Yeah. Let me see.
What's the damn ad? Goes dirty against. She went over a line.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, here it is.
Oh, you got it? Okay.
Yeah. Hold on, I gotta share the screen.
Yep.
Appreciate the viewers staying up late with us. I'm about to wrap this thing up probably after this.
Right.
So here's the ad that James Tellerico against Jasmine Crockett shit.
Threw us under the bus, paving the way for MAGA Republicans' voter suppression law, making it harder for Hispanic Texans to vote. Then Tellerico quietly...
Oh, that's the Jasmine Crockett shit ad. That's her attack ad.
accepted. Democrats were united to stop voter suppression, but James Tellerico saw a chance to help himself. Tellerico threw us under the bus, paving the way for MAGA Republicans' voter suppression law, making it harder for Hispanic Texans to vote.
Oh, wow.
Then Tellerico quietly accepted $59,000 from Donald Trump's largest donor. Jasmine Crockett will never sell us out to Donald Trump. Jasmine Crockett, Democrat for Senate.
Hell to the no.
No. Yeah, you know, Jasmine Crockett attacking James. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Hold on, I wasn't even trying to play this next video.
Oh, okay.
Damn, I thought that was the ad.
Of Jasmine Crockett, right?
Yeah. The attack ad against her.
Oh,
fine.
James Tellerico attacking Jasmine Crockett in the ad.
Yeah, that's the one. I thought that was it, but that wasn't it. That was her clapping back against him.
Mm-hmm.
So they had a debate. I'm pretty sure that was interesting.
I'm sure it's like a very heated debate between the two.
Yeah. And they had a primary debate.
Right. What did you think of the primary debate when you saw the two debating?
I didn't see it.
Oh. Okay.
Okay, let me see it.
Elections bring campaign ads, and we are days away from the Super Bowl, arguably one of the biggest ad events of the year. Fox 4 Stephen Dial in studio now with more on how the two will intersect this weekend. Hey, Stephen.
Clarice, State Representative James Tellerico spending big money with a Super Bowl ad airing in the Houston market and other ads statewide as he tries to continue to raise his name profile for the Senate primary, but it's making some ask, where are the ads from Congresswoman Jasmine Crockett?
It's why I fought to cap campaign contributions.
This is the ad some Texans will see on Super Bowl Sunday from the Tellerico campaign. If you have been around the TV in the last couple of weeks, chances are you have heard his name often.
We do have very high name ID as well as branding, and he's attempting to introduce himself to Texans because while he's been elected for a longer amount of time, he's not been at the forefront of these fights, and Texans don't know who he is.
Early voting starts in 2 weeks. Thursday, I asked Dallas Congresswoman Jasmine Crockett if she will do more to get her name out on TV. Will you be getting up on the airways, or are you focused on your ground game and sticking to your gut?
It is all of the above. We are following a more traditional stance of what it looks like to do GOTV. And I do want to remind people that I do have a job in DC in the Congress. And so I really have been focused on that as well.
Crockett did say she recently shot a campaign ad. Polls have shown this being a close race. I spoke to SMU political scientist Matthew Wilson. While Crockett does have a greater name ID with Democrats, he says her campaign needs to do more.
Some of the early accounts from on the ground have been that her campaign is not quite as well organized and not quite as strategically planned out as the Tellerico campaign. We may be seeing some of that. So she may be a little later to the party in terms of launching a systematic, organized statewide effort.
Lone Star Rising, a pro-Tellerico PAC, hosted this Thursday.
If she wins, it is a gift to Republicans. We lose.
What is your response to that?
If anybody knows anything about me, I am a fighter, and I may not start the fight, but if you start a fight, Just know that I always have a response, and I usually finish the fight.
We reached out to Tallarico's campaign. They said that they have no involvement with the political action committee that ran the attack ad against Crockett.
Yeah, I want to see it. Damn it, where is this damn ad? I want to see the damn ad, Super Bowl ad.
Right.
I just checked out the website, Michael. She ain't got nothing about reparations.
Nothing at all. Nothing at all. It's just mostly like talking points, what she has done so far in Congress, especially when she said, I have co-sponsored the Medicare for All Act, blah, blah, blah. But she didn't actually put the Medicare for All Act into a vote. So she's not really credible to say that she accomplished a lot in Congress. Whereas James Tallarico said, when I was a state assembly in Texas.
In Houston, we are 11 days from the start of early voting, and things are getting nasty in the race for U.S. Senate. It's been all-out war on X for the three Republicans in the race, and the big headline from the Democrats is big Super Bowl spin.
What is this damn ad? Check a tech out. Maybe that's probably what.
Yeah.
Okay, Texas. That's Jasmine Crockett's and that's hers. I seen that one. I want to see. Oh, Sarah Rico. Where the hell is this damn ad at? You gonna post it online?
Do you think they probably removed it from YouTube?
This might be it right here.
Okay, yeah, probably.
After an upset victory last weekend in a North Texas state Senate race, Democrats felt they had a lot of momentum heading into the primary election. Then this week, the party experienced political infighting in the race with the highest stakes, the U.S. Senate primary. But as Capitol correspondent Dylan McKim shows us, this sort of fighting is normal in Texas politics.
Things certainly heated up in the U.S. Senate Democratic primary this past week. On Monday, former Senate candidate Colin Allred released a video in which he responded to an allegation circulating online that James Tallarico made a racist comment. The woman claiming the state representative called Allred a, quote, mediocre black man. Allred said Tallarico should not be the Democratic candidate and endorsed Jasmine Crockett. Tallarico's campaign said the allegation was a mischaracterization of a private conversation, saying he actually described Allred's campaign methods as mediocre. Tallarico said he deeply respects Allred. Later in the week, a pro-Tallarico political action committee released a television ad attacking Crockett, saying if she wins the primary, then Democrats will lose the general election. This type of political fighting is not new. Journalist Scott Braddock has covered Texas politics for 25 years. He believes this fight is not as nasty as some in the past.
Governor Ann Richards was accused by one of her opponents of being on cocaine all the time. Governor Perry accused one of his Democratic opponents of conspiring with drug cartels to kill a police officer. Lieutenant Governor Patrick's mental health records were leaked in Houston.
Braddock did add, it's more rare for Democrats to fight each other in a primary, but said the competition could be good practice for both candidates in an eventual matchup with a Republican.
How would the team that skipped the first round in the playoffs do if they went straight to the Super Bowl against the team that had been tested? They'd probably always lose.
Yeah, James Tallarico's a Democrat.
If a primary gets too nasty, Braddock said there is a risk it could turn off some voters in the general election. But Beto O'Rourke, who has been raising money and campaigning across the state for
look at
Democratic
Beto O'Rourke, he
candidates,
looks so old.
believes the party will unite once the primaries are over.
All of us, to a person, must get behind these candidates and do everything we can to propel their victories.
In offense, I'm Dylan McKim.
Not look that old.
And while both Democratic candidates have not directly attacked each other, the three frontrunners in the Republican primary, Congressman Wesley Hunt, Texas Attorney General Ken Paxton, and incumbent Senator John Cornyn, have been attacking each other in ads, interviews, and on social media for months. Poll numbers show a tight race in that primary, and President Trump said he may intervene and endorse a candidate.
Hold on, I'm trying to get this mouse to work. It's like so temperamental.
Yeah, but Jesse,
down with 3 candidates for the U.S. Senate.
We'll
hear talk about their efforts to win their respective primaries. And we hear from the North Texas Democrat who sent shockwaves across the political landscape when he won a long-held state Senate seat this week in Texas.
Hello again, I'm Tom Abrams. Thanks for being with us. This week in Texas, we do focus on the race for the United States Senate. Every challenger trying to unseat Republican Senator John Cornyn, who faces a primary challenge from Texas Attorney General Ken Paxton and from U.S. Congressman and Houstonian Wesley Hunt. Whoever wins that primary faces the top vote getter in the Democratic primary, which features Dr. Ahmad Hassan, State Representative James Tallarico, and Congresswoman Jasmine Crockett. You'll hear from Crockett and from Tallarico in a moment, but we begin with Wesley Hunt.
Campaign is going.
Oh my God, not Wesley Hunt.
I'm not just saying that.
Oh God, not that raccoon. Jesus.
yeah, he was the one who. Remember, I said before he was at the town hall with Congressman Byron Donalds.
Oh yeah. He was at the RNC too. Well,
Mm-hmm.
all right, Michael. Well, thank you for joining us. I'm about to end this now.
Any time. But yeah, very quickly. I'm sure you noticed that when Colin Allred was called a mediocre black man, have you noticed Colin Allred did not react, despite being a former NFL player, given his size?
He's a raccoon.
Right.
Saying he's trying to seek wide approval.
Right. And even like Tallarico's town hall, at the town hall event, most of his supporters are either Latinos or Mozungus.
Yeah, I believe it.
Yeah, and then for Jasmine Crockett to attack James Tallarico as being against Hispanic, using ICE raids, most Latinos are not going to buy the Jasmine Crockett's ad as being effective, because in the article I posted to you privately, which I read to you briefly.
Yeah.
Some Latinos said that they were initially supportive of Jasmine Crockett running, right? But after they saw James Tallarico enter the race, they're like, oh my gosh, James Tallarico, he's our hero. He understands Hispanic issues. He's a fighter. He knows how to get things done. We like Jasmine Crockett. Yeah, she's very outspoken, but we're looking for someone who's going to give us substance at the end, which is James Tallarico. Because James Tallarico in his website said, especially on the issue page, when I was a state representative, I did this, and I cut the cost by X percentage, right?
Yeah.
Whereas Jasmine Crockett did not offer concrete data, what she had done in Congress so far.
Yeah.
So with Jasmine Crockett, it's really more like talking points, and to get the Latinos and white Texans, hyped up.
Yeah, to get them hyped up, exactly. But all right. What's your closing? Because I'm about to wrap this up.
Yeah. So my closing statement is that. Well, before I get to my closing statement, so Jesse, I also got my text today letting you know about the Freedmen bill that was updated in California.
Yeah.
Use that for the reparations equity and to go beyond it.
Okay.
Right. But yeah. Anyway, sorry to digress. So my closing statement is that whatever Democrats are doing, offering rebuttals to Donald Trump, running for the midterms.
Yeah.
They better come up with effective populist campaign platforms, including foundational Black Americans. If they don't do those things, they're not going to be effective, and it's going to be basically thrown in the toilet. And the Democrats' chances of winning the midterms, I say it's 50-50 or less than 50-50. They may gain some seats. I don't know, by 15 percentage points. I say maybe by 6, if they're lucky at most, right?
Okay.
And the Democrats, I think next time for Democrats, especially for Black Democrats offering rebuttal to Trump, they need to be clear, consistent, offer substance. Like I said, like what Al Green should have done. If you're gonna post a sign that you're for Black Americans, Congressman Al Green, say reparations now,
Right.
because it's worth it to get removed, and just getting removed saying, "Oh, Donald Trump insulted us, saying black people were calling black people apes." That's not effective.
Right.
Like, we need like effective substance platform to do that for any like State of the Union address, any of the State of the Union speeches.
Right. That would have worked like 60 years ago, even 20 years ago. That shit
Right.
now.
Right. Exactly. And I think because the unfortunately the Democrats right now, you can't really change the mindset. You can't educate them. You can't train. It's like what Philip Scott said.
Yeah.
You can tell a dog so many times to stop barking, but the dog is always going to bark.
Right.
So
All
it's
right. Uh-huh.
so it's the same thing with Democrats. Democrats are always going to bark, no matter how many times you tell them stop barking. God damn it! Let me excuse my friends.
I understand, Michael. You're good.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, thank you for joining us. I'm gonna end
Yes.
the show now. So
Yeah.
join
Thank
us
you so
on
much.
Friday for Grand Rising with Shabaka and the Chase.
Mhm.
In the meantime, make sure you like to subscribe to all our platforms. Appreciate everybody that came through. Shout out to Michael for coming through. Shout out to Black Joe for coming through. Shout out to Donna Mike for coming through. And shout out to whoever was peeking and not speaking.
Right.
Peace, love, light, reparations, and separations and delineations. And the air date of this program was 2/24 into 2/25, 2026. Dump State of the Union address. We had a great dialogue and discussion with Shabaka, our West Coast correspondent, in regards to that. And if you incorporated FBA into everything that the dump was saying, then it makes a lot of sense. So appreciate y'all tapping in. Join us this Friday for Grand Rising with Shabaka and the Chase. Hopefully Lady Chair do an RBA again this week. Make sure y'all check out her previous RBA on her other channel, Seduction Doll. And she went over the data centers.
Mm-hmm.
And they try to put one here in Denver.
Right.
We have to put a stop to that, or we about to put a stop to that.
Amen.
Shit.
Amen. How's Lady Che doing?
Right now she's asleep, but
Oh, sleepy. Oh, okay. I thought she was listening. Sorry.
she's doing all right. I'll let her know you asked about her when she wakes up.
Okay.
All right. So appreciate everybody that tapped in. So peace, love, light, reparations, delineations, separations, and Black empowerment. Training crewmen signing off on the mile high income and illegal migrant flooded city in a sundown town known as Aurora, Colorado.
Right. The so-called liberal Karen city.
Yeah, it's a legal migrant city now.
Right. Illegal migrants. Crazy. It's driving residents nuts, especially FBAs, disproportionately affected.
Right. So enough is enough of this madness. If you're gonna vote for something tangible.
Right. Exactly. Yeah, make sure you exercise your Second Amendment rights against the Aurora Democrats, Jesse, if you can.
Yeah. All right. We'll see you next time, Michael.
All right, peace. Next time, too. Stay strong. Be ready before you get ready, like what Philip Scott has always said.
Right. All right. Peace.
All right.